Perfect. All right, I'm back. The bot had to pick me back up, so I wanted to make sure that was set. There we go. Good evening, everybody. Please make sure
Good evening.
to eat and drink if you do not have food. The floor above us does have the mint green refrigerator that has some food and drink up there. So please stock up. Um, Hopefully, this won't be too long of an academy, but it all depends on your questions and how quickly we get through the content.
Okay.
Hello, Vega. How are you?
Hello, I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing quite fine, quite fine. Welcome to see you here. Folks, you can go ahead, take a seat somewhere. Preferably close to the front so I don't have to shout too loud, but I will shout.
Hey, Beaumont.
Good evening, good evening. How are you doing?
Chilling. Chilling for the most part.
Wonderful to hear. Doing is better than not doing.
Oh, yeah. I took like a break week or a week-ish, just to relax. So,
All right, cadets, if you do me a solid, go ahead. Think about your name. I'm going to be writing it down for attendance sheet. I just want to make sure I get everybody notated for the training that you're about to embark on.
hey, Danny, I got a curiosity question for you. Is that from for what y'all two are wearing? Is that from the policies thing, the outfit code?
Correct. It is already known to be clipping through the back, but it is what they need to wear for now.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know if I haven't looked at it on a female
Yep.
person yet. If it makes sense.
The chief worked with somebody already on the outfits, and that's
Yeah.
what they chose.
No, I know. But I was already on. I just didn't know the vest or the traffic vest clip so badly.
Just gonna go back and make sure that I'm getting
I feel
everyone
weird
here.
not wearing the vest.
You said you feel weird not wearing one?
So
Or not the vest, but the
you have one
polo.
underneath your shirt. Oh, your polo. You can go wear your polo. It's up to you. Or you can wear your tie. You look fine either way.
As he runs away. So if it's a vest, I don't go anywhere without a vest. I learned that lesson.
All right, looks like we got Vega. We got Eddie. I think Violet is currently stuck in traffic. Might be late. You two are not on the interested. I'm still gonna give people 5 minutes just in case Violet does show up. But for now, while we wait, Martinez and Ray, if you would just go ahead and step outside for me with real quick.
Uh-oh. We're in trouble. What's happening?
You're not in trouble. I'm just going over the academy since you two are volunteering. Ray, I know that you are still in training, so I don't expect you to do much of the talking. Martinez. Okay, so how I like to do academy is I like to popcorn between the speakers. Please keep in mind, whoever is speaking, do not talk over them or try to correct them. You know, let them lead it essentially, right? And to make sure that we're not shouting in each other's ears, I would suggest like whoever's not speaking to like sit in the back, and then we can rotate through who's up front. That being said, Ray, do you have a copy of the academy agenda?
I believe so, yeah. I think Aiden sent it to me.
Oh, wonderful. Please make sure that is up in your eyes. Please make sure the policy guide is also
let
up in your
let me
eyes.
confirm I have it. I gotta scroll through mine and Aiden's long ass emails at this point.
I highly recommend bookmarking it so you don't have to go through chatter like that. Martinez, if you don't mind, since you are here and you are chief, do you mind doing the welcome and introduction?
Absolutely. Yeah. So when we did 01, I believe I did most of like the introductory talking, all the classroom portion, and everyone kind of assisted where they could when we got to the practical portion at Kudo.
Yeah, when we did the practical portion, that's when me and Justin split. We took two groups. Well,
I understand that you guys did this previously, but I'm trying to step into my role as FTO lead. So if you could just, you know, follow my lead on that, build those practices, and definitely when we get to Zenkuda, we'll definitely break out. But I'm trying to also, Ray needs practice speaking as well, Martinez. So
I understand. It was not trying to say anything other than yes. I can do the introductory stuff.
Perfect. I will do the administrative procedures. And Ray, how do you feel about the MDT introduction?
Yeah, I can do that.
Wonderful, wonderful. And I don't think most of the folks here actually were given a tour, so we will need to do a tour and make sure that they get their loadouts and everything. Sweet. Well, how did Zancudo go? Like, did you go through everything, or did you just break off into two different groups and you went from there?
The baseline discussion, introductory explanation of everything, and then we broke off into two separate groups because we had quite a few cadets for the first one.
Like 6, I think.
Yeah. And then we reconverged at the completion of each section.
Perfect. Well, we don't have 6, we have 4, potentially 5, so we'll just have to deal with Violet when she does appear. But honestly, 2 is great. So, trying to think here. All right, sounds good.
Make sure no one shoots the fucking missiles.
Howdy.
Oh, we have Justin. We have another FTO.
Good evening, Justin. If you don't mind coming to, what is this, like a little porch-like thing in front of the briefing room real quick?
What?
Feel like you're going to the clothing or the locker room, you'll see it. Before he gets over there, I know I mentioned something about it to you, Aiden. I'll say it to you too, Beaumont. EMS is wanting to do a surgery on Claude to remove.
I'm not worried about that right now. It's already covered. Don't worry about that.
I'm just letting you know.
I already knew. I already talked to Reach about this. Respectfully, I'm just squashing that whole thing right now.
Okay, I didn't know you talked to Reach. It was Reach who told me about it.
That is my point. Like, that's... Everyone keeps bringing up this about Claude. We're going to squash this right now. Claude is taken care of. Hello, Justin.
Hello.
Hello. All right. So, were you here for the first academy?
Yes.
Perfect. All right. For this one, Martinez is gonna do the introduction. I'll do the admin policies. Justin, do you have the academy agenda?
I believe not.
Should be in ours. If not, I'll send it to you real quick. Should be in
Perfect.
our emails.
Thank you.
Wonderful. Just want to make sure those are up in your eyes quite readily. Make sure the SOP is up in your eyes as well. Oh, Martinez.
Oh well, he can go bye-bye.
I have a feeling
We
a
got it with
little.
the three of us.
Well, I have a feeling a little
Seems like
Freudian.
4 is a bit too much, right? Estella?
No, it's actually quite perfect. If we have a total of 4 cadets, we can have 2
Oh,
FTOs
no,
per cadet.
I meant like 4 of us, not the cadets. It went kind of bad last time.
No, I blame one person for that. So
Well, no, obviously.
respectfully,
No, that
that's
is
just
what
what
I'm
I'm
saying is like 2 FTOs for like because we'll split them out into 2 different groups when we
Mhm.
get up to Zancudo is perfect. And the other person is not here, and I fully expect you to be on your best professional behavior. I do not accept what happened. In my book, that would have been strikeable offense. So keep that in mind. Be professional. We're supposed to be putting our best foot forward for the department right now. We can
Mhm.
we can have a funny ha-has, but that is unacceptable the way that went down.
No, I agree.
All right. Let's see here. We can go ahead, go inside. Justin, when Martinez get back, he'll do introductions. I'll go into admin policies. Ray is gonna go over the MDT. From there we'll take a break. How do you feel about giving the tour to all the cadets once we come back from break?
That's fine.
Wonderful. And if you
I
could,
can do a tour, yeah.
yeah, most of them have not gotten their load out. So when we go to the armory, you'll have to walk them through all the gear that they'll need. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, most of them they just got their interview and then they got hired and then they were told to report to academy. So this is like we got a
Mhm.
bunch of fresh folks.
Okay.
Perfect.
I'll just tell them to grab usually what I have, so.
Nope, that's completely acceptable. That's what I expect, and we'll chime in as necessary. Ray, I expect you to also kind of pop up with your experience as well. And full disclosure, depending on how you both perform this evening, I might just bump you up to full FTO. All right,
Alrighty.
sound good?
Yeah, yep.
have all of these guys already been added into the cadet list thing?
That does not yet.
Happen
I
until
will not.
after?
No, don't do anything yet. We're gonna do that at the end because if they are P2s, we don't need to be doing that. So keep your eye on whatever cadet that you assigned with. Make your best judgment. Talk to me afterwards. We'll work with Martinez to assign them the proper rank. I did not want to do
How
work
long
just
is
to
that?
not to do it. I'm sorry.
How many cadets do we have coming?
We have 4, potentially 5. There are 4 in there already waiting for us. I just wanted to step out and go over the agenda and make sure that we're, on the same
Oh,
page
we're
about
in there, not the. Oh, we're over here, not the big meeting room. Okay.
Yeah. This one is actually the training room.
Oh, we might have one more too. Dante Cortez might also show up, so we might have 6, possibly.
Who
He
said it?
he'll be
I do
there.
apologize. Who?
Dante Cortez.
Dante,
I
right.
thought you said Tickle Tez. I was like, huh?
Yeah, I was like, I didn't, I did not hear if I'm gonna be completely
Right.
honest.
No, it just said they just said that they'll be there ASAP, stuck in an apartment in a deadlock match.
Okay, so they're playing that rivals game that people like to play.
Mm-hmm.
Understood. All right, I'm gonna go in there. You guys are welcome to sit in the back when Martina gets here. We'll get this going. I don't want to start too late for these guys.
Yep.
Alrighty, folks. We're gonna be getting started here in a second. The Dirt Man, unfortunately, got our chief. Otherwise known, actually, here's your first lesson: a code 0. If for whatever reason, you find yourself, not conscious in the other sense, that is a code 0 for us. Most cities do not have that terminology, but here we do. So once he appears outside and he gets all settled with his outfit, we'll get this started. In the meantime, I'm shouting right now. Can you all hear me just fine?
Kind of. I will say kind
Oh,
of.
Yes.
well, you're all the way back there, Justin.
Oh no, even out there.
But you two up front and you guys can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful.
Yes.
I'm just trying to avoid using a megaphone. Ah, there he is in all his fine attire. Our lovely, lovely, and
We're back.
amazing established Chief Aiden Martinez. Chief, the floor is yours. Welcome back. Are you ready to get started, or do you need a few minutes, sir?
No, I'm good to go.
Wonderful.
Welcome, everyone. It's wonderful to see that we've got people to go ahead and kick off our second class. You guys, at the completion of this, are going to be class 002 for the LSPD. Appreciate all of y'all for taking the initiative to applying to the department, as well as making yourselves available for tonight. Those of you that may not know me, my name is Chief Aiden Martinez. I am going to be working with some great individuals here who, without them, we wouldn't have this training department. We wouldn't have people here to get y'all the training that you need to be able to get you guys out on the street. And first and foremost, we have Detective Sergeant Beaumont. He is also our FTO lead. He's going to be to my right. He is the one that actually wrote a training agenda for today. And he's going to be helping us make sure you guys get the information you need before going out on the streets. In the back, on my left, we have Officer Stella Ray, who is one of our FTOs in training. And then we also, on my right, have Officer Time, or Officer Justin Time, who is also an FTO in training. They're going to assist us today in getting y'all trained up. Alrighty. Unfortunately, there's a few people that can't be here, but you guys will probably see them when you're out on patrol. You're going to see Assistant Chief Slim, Commander Ironheart, and then Sergeant Dose. Those are 3 of our members that are part of the command department, also are going to be your direct line supervisors when you're out on the streets. All right. Let's go ahead and keep rolling. We're going to go into the LSPD missions and beliefs. For us, we focus on 4 core values as a department. And with that in mind, we always want to focus on the first and foremost thing, professionalism. We always want to take pride in our actions, duties, and development, as well as our appearance. That's why we have the uniform set the way we do. That's why we have our standard operating procedures, so that way you guys are able to act in a professional manner when interacting with civilians and our suspects. Because even if they're doing crime, they are still people. And so we need to respect them and respect ourselves and respect your fellow officers. Second thing is focusing on integrity. We as officers should always adhere to a moral and ethical principle at all times. We are the face of the LSPD. We are the ones that are going out and presenting ourselves to the community. We make sure that we're taking and maintaining integrity when we're out on the job. Next is commitment. We want to strive for excellence, accountability, and effectiveness in our performances. We are, like I said, we are the face of the department. All of our patrol units are going out there and committing time and dedicating themselves to being part of a bigger group. And that's what the LSPD is here. We are a big family. We are a large group. We want to make sure that we're committing the right amount of time, right amount of energy to this department. The next thing is taking on courage. We want to instill trust and stand for justice in the face of danger. There's a lot of things that go on out there on the streets that we may not be prepared for. We also need to make sure we stand tall and face these problems or these situations head on, and not back down from them. So that's pretty much, those are our core values for the department. We're going to go ahead and go over the schedule real quick before I turn it over to Sergeant Beaumont. For today, we've already done our welcome and introduction. The next process that we're going to go ahead and go over is going to be the administrative procedures. There's a lot of information there. I'm not expecting you all to remember it. It is going to be listed in our SOPs. It's going to be something that you're going to interact with every day while you're out on patrol. In there, you're going to see you're going to hear things about chain of command, our promotion policies, uniform policies, vehicle, talking about our certifications, our use of force continuum, pursuit procedures, our traffic and penal codes, and our radio basics. That's pretty much what we're going to talk about in the administrative procedures. Next, we're going to go ahead and go into the MDT instruction, which is going to be taken over by Officer Ray. Basically, it's going to be a quick overview of what the MDT is, how to access it, how you're going to access your reports when you need to write them, where you're going to see our warrants, how you're going to be able to see the DMV weapons logs for registered firearms. Yeah. At the conclusion of the MDT introduction, we're going to go into a short break, so that way y'all can soak in the information, get a drink, go to the restroom, whatever may need to be done. After the break, we'll come back and we'll go into the tour of the department. Some of you may not be familiar with this building, so we're going to go through a detailed explanation of everything within the department, where the locker rooms are, where the offices are, show you where the cells, booking, processing, all of that kind of stuff. Basically everything that is important at this department. Once we conclude the
Hey,
tour,
Rocky.
we'll go into on-duty basics, which is going to be your patrol loadout. We're going to go ahead and issue you all your weapons licenses, and then we're going to go over the police menu. After that, we'll go ahead into another short break. After that, we'll go back into our on-duty basics part 2, which is going to be focusing on call priority, medical transport for suspects, our arrest process, our booking procedure, and then how to set up your vehicle for patrol. Once we finish that, we're going to take a field trip out to Zancudo. So that way we can go and get into the practical side of things, which is then going to go into on-duty basics part 3. It's going to be your basic driving of our patrol vehicles, pursuit positions, how to respond to a suspicious activity. Then we're going to go into a standard traffic stop, which is a 1011. And then from there, we'll go ahead and transition into a felony traffic stop, which is a code 5. After that, we'll go into hostage procedures, how to handle those situations. From there, we'll go into situation procedures. So we're going to go over vehicle boosts, how to respond to those, house robberies, store and bank robberies, how to go about interacting with the individuals inside, and then we'll go into the heists. And at the completion of all of that, we'll go ahead and head back to here, meet back up in this room. And from there, we'll go into our graduation of the academy. So we're going to recognize all of y'all, or recognize those that have put in the effort during academy, give out awards, and then we'll do a group photo. So that's pretty much what to expect from academy tonight. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to Sergeant Beaumont.
Wonderful. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Chief. Much appreciated. All right, just doing another sound check here. Can everybody hear me just fine?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Wonderful. Before I begin, I know this is going to be a lot of talking. I'm just going to do it again. Food and drink check. We don't want anybody fainting on themselves. I'm also going to double check, make sure. Okay, we do not have... Oh, we do. We do have EMS on duty. So, please make sure that you are keeping tip-top shape. Which actually, speaking of, I'm going to go ahead and top myself off real quick. Ooh, this is strawberry jelly boba. All right. While I'm doing this, please make sure if you want to follow along. I'm gonna be going through our policy guide. So if you go ahead and emails, navigate to our administrative procedure section, there should be a link to our current SOP posted by our lovely chief over there. Full disclosure, this is our lovely department has had a few iterations of the SOP. It has grown, it has shrunk. It is now currently sitting at 16 pages, which from my history, that's actually a pretty a small SOP. Standard departments usually have SOPs ranging between 50 and 100 pages. So it is pretty condensed. There's a lot of good information there, but we were always looking for feedback. So if you find that something is missing, I know she unfortunately just had another code zero. She did mention that might happen. I'm just gonna continue on as if she's still here. But we are always looking for feedback, and in the emails there's a suggestions form, which you are welcome to submit that feedback, not just as a cadet, but any police officer. Anyone is willing. That is how we are able to understand how policy guides are working for you all. They are living and breathing documents. They are not static. Neither should they ever be static. They should be able to keep up with the times. And we are very fortunate that we have leadership here that kind of backs us with that process. So please tell us what's working, tell us what's not working, etc. and so forth. If you would rather not put a suggestion in and be a little bit more anonymous or more direct, there is an email. I believe in the RC section, there's an email option where you can actually email directly to command. That should go to Martinez and Dose and all of those folks. They'll see it right away if you have any other concerns. And that's not just for policy stuff, but that's just for anything. All right. So our fine chief over there already went through our LSPD mission and belief. I'm pretty much going to be covering front to back of the policy guide. I know this might seem like a lot. This is why I want you to have it in your eyes. Like Martinez said, we do not expect you to have it memorized unless you have some sort of eidetic memory, in which case, gosh darn, I wish I had that. But it is your responsibility to learn this SOP front and back. This is what governs your actions and what you can do according to our fine department. It is not so strict that it should not be restrictive of the duties that you need to uphold within our fine community to keep people accountable towards their actions, but it should provide guidance for most scenarios that you might come across in the streets. That is the purpose of this type of policy guide. All right, I'm going to start underneath the mission and core values going into our administrative policies. Firstly, disciplinary actions. If you were to do something off collar, if you were to discharge your firearm in a way that is not becoming of this department, if you were to strike another officer, I mean, it's just like any other job. If you need discipline, any sort of repercussions can be initiated by the supervisory position or above. But anything like a strike on your record needs to be signed off by a command member. If you receive up to 3, you could potentially be let go. If it is severe enough, you could be let go right away. So, just like any job, we're going to have our own kind of structure for disciplinary actions. The next section is on a leave of absence. This is a new leave of absence policy. This is mostly because we're trying to keep our department active. We want active members, but we also want you to be able to communicate with us about what's going on in your lives and if you need to step away. So, in emails, there is an LOA section where you need to create a profile for yourself so you can put an LOA in at any time, and that profile will stand as long as you are hired here with us. So, what is our leave of absence policy? Well, firstly, you should not be submitting leave of absences at the very end of the month when you have not met your hours. Please communicate with us how things are going. If you need to put things in, just if you need to step away, please do so. We do have a range limit of up to the end of the current month. This means if you need to take off from like the 15th to I don't know when, your I don't know when is going to be the end of the month. All right? You will not be able to submit one with a TBD date. You have to put the end of the month. If you do put some sort of TBD or I don't know, your LOA will be denied and you will be requested to adjust or resubmit with an end date. There is a note that if you
hello, I am at the PD.
10-4, I'm going to send Officer Ray out there to go ahead and assist you. We're currently in Academy.
10-4.
All right. If you need to continue your LOA into the next month, you may do so, but you have to resubmit. And again, if you need to put it in from like the first to the end of the month, you have to put the date ranges. Failure to keep up with your LOAs is grounds for termination. Also, if you keep putting in LOAs at month after month after month, you might be terminated. Just for, we're trying to keep our force active. All right, that is our current LOA policy. Any questions on LOAs? All right. The next section is probably going to be one of the most important sections that you're probably going to care about with your career here with the LSPD, and that is promotions. Firstly, officers are never ever entitled to promotions. You have to show initiative. You have to show that you are dedicated to our department. You have to put in the time. You have to show your work. Promotions are not dictated by how many people you arrest. No, no, sir. You gotta be able to show that you're willing to go on patrol, take care of each other, do good work, be a good representative, take care of the community, etc. If you do ask, when is my next promotion? To be quite frank, that's probably going to extend when you will receive one. And whenever you do receive one, or when you start with the department, you automatically enter into a 2-week freeze. No one is above that. It doesn't matter how what command level you are or anything. I think the only exception to that is if for some reason we experience some sort of vacuum at the top level of the department. We've seen, people rise astronomically that way just because the department actually needed command. But otherwise, it's gonna take you every 2 weeks to be able to eligible for promotion. Additionally, promotions do take place in person. You will not just receive a random notification one day that you are promoted. This is to encourage rapport between us as command members with you. Also, honestly, why not? Why not just get, promoted in person? It is nice. It's good recognition. Let's see here. I believe that covers promotions. All right, rehire and terminations. The first one, this whole section is pretty much like if you want to leave and you want to have the potential to come back, please communicate with us. Do not ghost us. Do not leave on bad terms. If you leave on bad faith, you will be what we call blacklisted from the department. You will not be able to reapply, and you will not be accepted. You'll be turned around and sent on your way. Any sort of termination of a sworn officer, if they've received enough strikes, if they've done something so egregious, if they themselves become a felon, etc., that termination must be signed off by administration or the commanding officer of the station or division. We can't just go around firing each other. Additionally, we always like to leave a window people can change. If you were terminated for whatever reason, and you come back and you've changed your ways, you're gonna have to prove as such. But the administration, they all must agree. That means Chief Martinez can't just bring back people willy-nilly. He has to loop in the rest of the command department, get their sign off as well. For timekeeping, that's our next section. You have to clock a minimum of 4 hours a month, not a week, not 2 weeks, a month. You can meet that requirement by going on duty once a week for 1 hour. Also, when you do go on duty, you have to plan for going on duty for at minimum 1 hour. We don't want officers clocking in 30 minutes here, 30 minutes there, 10 minutes. No. You're going on duty for a full hour. Totally understand life circumstances might occur. And you might have to get pulled away. Do your best to avoid that, but always please do plan for going on duty for at least 1 hour. Now, I have had the question about if, is there a max? No, there's not a max. But what I will say is, please don't burn out like a bright star. Please pace yourself. Please take care of yourself. I want to see you folks out on the street, but I don't want you working for the LSPD for only a couple months just to burn yourself out. I want to see you guys here for years to come. I want to see you guys rise to the department. Maybe you become chief one day. Not any day soon. Martinez just became chief. Don't think too high of yourself yet. We got to get you out on the streets. But 4 hours a month, 1 hour minimum when you go on duty. Any questions about anything that I've just covered? All right. Rank structure. We just had a restructuring of our ranks, which little tweaks here and there. But essentially, I'm going to start from the bottom, go to the top. We have our cadets, which kind of cover cadets and probationary officers too. Cadets are brand new to the department, like yourself. Officer 1, they're working through some sort of checklist to be able to get solo cleared. They are not able to be going on duty by themselves. They are also not able to purchase any vehicle. They have to ride in tandem with another officer or an FTO. Officer 2, they might be a non-probationary officer and able to go solo, which means it's like a transfer program for the LSPD. Some of you that may graduate today might be going into the Officer 2 slot, which means you are still technically a cadet. You are still in training, but you can go on duty solo, and then after you go off duty, you have to create an after-action report of everything that you did. And all of us supervisors, we keep an ear to the ground. We're watching how you do. Also, we are looking at the reports that you write. We're looking for grammar errors. We're looking for how detailed it is. If you just say, I went on duty for 3 hours, that's not going to cut it. We're going to come back and say you need to do better. What did you do? Where did you patrol? What neighborhoods? Who did you talk to? You shouldn't just be sitting at the patrol station, just kicking up your feet and scrolling and playing Angry Birds on your phone. You should be out there in the community in your car responding to calls, and if there's no calls, maybe see what businesses are open. Introduce yourself to the community. Put yourself out there. From there, up to Officer 3 and Detective. When you reach Officer 2 with non-probationary status and you're a full-fledged officer, there are different certifications that I'll get into later that you have the availability to apply for. Now, it really, the department kind of opens itself up once you reach Solo Officer 2. You have that kind of stuff that you can apply for. When you become Officer 3, you can apply for the detective route. There is an exam to do so. And then the newest / returned role above that is Corporal. Corporal is our first ranking supervisory role. It's a way to kind of test the waters and see if you want to be a supervisor. You're going to have a little bit of more duties. And if being a supervisor is of interest to you, that is a good way to kind of get your name around the department, to command. You're going to have a lot more decision making that comes across your table and everything. And you could also potentially be seen as a mentor to others. From there, we just go up. Sergeant, detective, we got detective supervisor, lieutenant, captain, assistant commander, commander, assistant chief, and chief. Everything above assistant commander and above, I believe that is our command, our high command for the LSPD. And whenever you're going on duty, we are available in emails, but you should not be, trying to reach out to command. If there is an extremely, volatile situation, you can try and let us know, but you also have to be respectful of other people's duties. Do your best, document whatever scene you're going through. Worst case, depending on the charges, you might be sending somebody to prison for what we call the nines. And we'll get into all the different scenarios in which you might need to reach out to a lawyer and such later. But the biggest thing is when you are an officer and when you're solo, you always need to make sure that, if it's only you on duty, do the best with your decision making. But if somebody else comes on duty, you're always going to default to who is the highest ranked officer. Nobody who is an Officer 1 or an Officer 2 should be talking over or telling somebody who is a corporal or above what they're doing, how they're going to do it, where they need to go. All right. And anyone who has a higher rank, they do have the power to come onto the scene and potentially take over a scene, etc. and so forth. Basically, this is all a big to do about please respect each other's ranks. Everybody's earned them when they've reached a certain status. We need to be respectful. We need to be professional. And we have this ranking system for a reason. It's just supposed to show tenure. It's supposed to show how much training you've had under your belt. And it helps us kind of suss through all the different chaos. All right. So lean on the experience of others as well. Most likely they're trying to rise through the department, and that's also an opportunity for them to kind of learn and also work with you. But my biggest thing is everybody kind of needs to check their ego at the door, right? You might have been with other departments, you might have transferred, you might have been a chief, and that's great and fine. But as of right now, in my eyes, y'all are cadets. You got to show us that you're willing to meet us on all level, get to know the department, get to know how we run, and then from there, let's hopefully see you rise. But don't come in here being like, I was a previous chief, I'm gonna run this thing, and you walk over someone like Martinez or myself. That's not gonna fly. That's not gonna get you too far. You might end up with some disciplinary actions. So I'm only saying this because we all started somewhere at once. I myself used to work for the FIB. I was a special agent myself, but when I first started here, I was a cadet. All right. So again, just remember what ranks you are. Default to whoever who has a higher rank as you when you're on duty. Speaking of which, going to the strike system, I won't focus on it too much because I don't like focusing on negativity, but we do have a 4 strike system. First strike, you get warning and pay reduction. Second strike, your certifications are withheld. Third strike, your 3-day suspension promotion and promotions are withheld. Fourth strike, you are terminated. Also, still disclaimer, depending on how egregious you might just jump from 1 strike to 4 or 1 strike to 3. It's at the discretion of the supervisor who is dealing with your consequences.
Hey, listen!
Yes, sir. In the back.
Is there like a time? Do strikes fall off, or do they stick with you forever?
You know what? In the past, it was a 2-week kind of hold for a strike to go away. I don't see this in our policy guide. It was in the old policy guide. So Martinez, I don't know if you want to write that down and chew on that.
Yes, I will work on getting that.
Perfect. Thank you. Yes, Justin. Oh, sir.
Sorry, I
Wrong
won't ask
muscle.
any more questions.
No, you're fine. I'd say as of right now, take it as it's depends on what it is. If it's something that's not too big, then it will go away. But
yeah, I if I remember correctly from like 8 months or so ago, it was like anything that had like a warning or something, like 1 or 2 strikes, those had the abilities to go away, but it really was up to command if strike had the ability to be withheld. But that's not gonna happen because you all are amazing cadets and you're gonna all be on your best behaviors and be shining stars for the department. I have every confidence.
I mean, if you don't catch a lawsuit, you're not doing your job.
Well,
well,
I mean that I would say that's like it really
It's
is
understandable.
It's understandable. Citizens are gonna do what they think that they need to do. So yes, you could be like the most perfect officer, but a citizen who's never seen use of force in action might have feelings and might feel that it was egregious in their eyes, but they've not really dealt with that kind of level of, I wouldn't say violence, but just interaction. Might feel like they can sue and try. So yes, that is a fair statement. All right, we're gonna get into active duty procedures, basic terminology definitions, probable cause, which is a big one. You're going to hear this a lot. PC is also the acronym for probable cause. It is the reasonable grounds to make a stop, arrest, detain, or search of an individual. Probable cause is, we honestly probably should have started with reasonable suspicion, but PC is what you need in order to submit something for a report. It's something to actually, like I just said, detain and arrest somebody. Let me give an example. If you were to show up to a store robbery and you actually saw somebody, like they didn't see you yet, but you saw them run out, you know, they were in the cash register, they threatened George, and they just kind of flipped him off and ran away. Literally seeing them is your probable cause and suspicion to be able to detain that person. And they can't be like, well, you didn't see me. Well, yeah, I did see you. Other examples are like having blood evidence or fingerprint evidence or having multiple eyewitnesses, having photographic evidence. Just because somebody is in an area of a crime being committed, that is not probable cause, which leads me to reasonable suspicion. An unbiased and fair observation with justified reason that a crime is being committed. You know, for example, you respond to a house robbery. You show up and somebody is literally coming outside. They're wearing all black, and perhaps they have, like, you know, a coffee mug in their hand or something. You know, that's not necessarily a probable cause. You don't know who they are. They could actually live there. They might have like tripped it. Maybe they like wearing all black. Maybe they're goth. You don't know. But it's reasonable suspicion enough to like have a conversation with them. You know, poke and prod and talk to them about it. Let's see here. Any questions about those two? I know they can kind of confusing if it's your first time dealing with them. But basically, probable cause is like undeniable, like harder evidence, reasonable suspicion. Like, you'll build rapport with someone, you'll get suspicious, but like just because you have reasonable suspicion does not mean you can search a person, does not mean you can get into their vehicle and search, doesn't mean you can get into their house. You can pat somebody down with reasonable suspicion, but you cannot necessarily detain them per se. So, any questions on that? All right. Let's see here. On duty. All right. When you clock onto PD, any personal relations are to be cut off and ignored. Your priority is to uphold the laws and rules best of your ability. I believe this line is here because we've had issues in the past with this department of, and I'm going to talk loosely here. We've had issues in the past where people going on duty have let their cousins and gangs know that they're going on duty. Catch my drift? You should not be doing that. That is a form of, I believe the word is meta. You cannot, your first priority is just, you're going on duty because that is your job. You are here to uphold the laws. You are not going to, depending on who you're interacting with, shouldn't matter. Everybody should be equal in your eyes and kept to the same standards, regardless of how you're related to them or how you might know them. Let's see here. Regarding clocking on in emails, but not in city, unless you are processing a suspect, double checking information. Well, so you're going to learn very quickly. There's two ways to clock in to duty. There's emails and there's on your phone. When we start going through the practical stuff, there are tools for our PD toolkit that you will not have access to. For example, like searching a suspect, etc., unless you're actually actively clocked on. Now, when you go 1041, that is the 10 code for you're going on duty. You can either go 10-7 or 10-8. 10-7 is like you're kind of on a break. You might be stepping away for a second. You might be at PD working on something. That will also show that you are off duty on your phone in city, but you're on duty in emails. When you're 10-8, you are actively patrolling the city doing things. Also, being 10-8 and being on duty in city allows criminals access to certain heists, like store robberies. Depending on how many officers are on, they might be able to do evangies. They might be able to do other heists, depending on how the numbers go up. Regardless of how many officers are on, they will always be able to do house robberies, and there's other things that they can do. Now, if you are solo on duty, and I'm going to say this with my full chest with the chief in front of me because I don't like the way this is worded. If you are on duty and you need to step away and like write a report, please do go 10-7 to write the report. If you need to process somebody, please go 10-7 to do so. You're still going to get the time accounted for in emails, because the email on duty is how we clock your hours. Going 10-8 in city will get you your paycheck. I know that kind of sucks as far as like you might not get like the pay depending on how long it takes you to do your report, but please know, like personally, I would rather have the time accounted for than the amount that we're going to get paid for. And I will tell you now, we are the highest paid job in city, so you're going to make it up pretty easily. But a big reason to go 10-7 when you're doing reports and everything is so you know, criminals and other folks don't have access to be able to do the store robberies while you're doing stuff. It's not that you're off duty, you're on duty. Anytime that you're 1041, you're still on duty. You're just doing a different activity. And I feel like people don't understand the difference of that. You're doing what you need to do, but you are unable to respond to certain calls. So going 10-7 helps you effectively cover that load. Does that make sense?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. And you're gonna hear it from the citizens being like, oh my god, they were only on duty for like 20 minutes. No, you're still on duty. You're still 1041. Your duty does not end until you're 1042. The 10-7 and 10-8 status is just your activity while you are on duty. So, all right. Let's see here. Off duty. Anytime an officer is off duty, they cannot respond to calls unless it is a panic button or excess shots are fired. This line is here because, one, you guys can hold multiple jobs in city. You don't just have to be a police officer. But if you have it selected to where you are PD, you're still going to see the call log pop up and everything. And you can't be chilling at Hex and Hoff and seeing like, ooh, drugs are being sold over here or shots fired over here, etc. You can't just automatically hop back on duty. That's kind of what that line is for. But if you were to go unemployed or switch on to another job, you won't see all the PD stuff. So I definitely recommend that. The default muscle to also help you mute the different call logs is to the left of your shift. It's a // ? If you flex that, you should be able to see on the left side of the call log a refresh button, a volume symbol, a bell, and a circle with an X.
144 going 1041.
10-4, good luck out there. We're an academy, just so you are aware.
Oh, where y'all at? I'll swing by.
We are in the briefing room, but we're like in the middle of it. You're welcome to say hi, but please go to the back of the classroom. So usually if I'm just going for a run or anything, I will make sure to mute the call log and everything, just so I'm not seeing everything pop up left, right, and center. However, the exception is the policy guide just stated that if you see an officer go down, you are 100% welcome to switch and know like, oh my gosh, one of my folks in arms are being harmed in harm's way. So you're welcome to go on duty then. For the B unit, we do have a Gang Street unit right now. It is very light. It's pretty much myself, Ironheart, Slim, and Martinez is kind of in there just as like an FYI. The ability to get into the gang unit, I believe, opens up from Officer 3 and above, and you need to be invited by Ironheart unless otherwise notated. But Ironheart is currently the lead of the Gang Street unit. And that is like the only exception to like if you're off duty, like we can go and do stuff. We could be in unmarked cars to be able to do the work that we're doing. Let's see here. Also, we have the rule that, you know, when you're off duty and people do stuff in front of you, you're not mandatory reporters. So if you catch my drift, like, you don't have to stop whatever you're doing to take care of it unless you really truly feel like you need to. But you are not a mandatory reporter. So you can live your life outside of PD and you don't have to worry about that. All right, here. Going into weapons and procedures. It is your responsibility that you keep your firearm ready and maintained at all times. We will be evaluating you for your firearm proficiencies, etc. We need to make sure that your accuracy and that your knowledge of basic maintenance meets our requirements. When you are off duty, please make sure that you safely store your service weapons and gear in your cruisers, or you have your own personal locker in the dressing room where you can store your gear as well. Let's see here. When you are off duty, you you are just another citizen. And if you have your gear on you, there's a high likelihood that, you know, you might be targeted from other folks. So please make sure that you put up your gear when you go off duty. If you do end up in a situation where your gear gets stolen, you must immediately notify command. Failure to do so will result in some sort of disciplinary action, may be seen as corruption, which I'm going to say this actually. We cannot, and I'm going to say this with my full chest, we cannot be corrupt. It is a Bible law. Does everybody understand that?
Yes.
Okay. If you are caught being corrupt, you will not, unfortunately, be able to walk these streets potentially ever again. Does that make sense to everybody?
Yes.
Okay. So if there's other officers that you notice being corrupt, we need to keep our department clean. That is, I would say, actually, that is something that you need to mandatorily report. We cannot be corrupt. We cannot be giving people, lesser sentences. We cannot be giving them gear. We cannot be on the side of criminals. We are here to uphold the laws of our fine state. So, just want to make sure that is super ultra duply clear. We cannot be corrupt. Weapon maintenance, you are authorized to carry your issued pistol both on and off duty, but again, if it gets stolen, you have to report it. Modifications to your firearms are prohibited unless department issued, and we do have certain mods that you can put. For example, on my weapon, I have an extended pistol, which allows my ammo carry load to go from 12 to 16. That is allowed, but really any other like illegal modifications you cannot do. All right, use of force. I'm not going to go through. This is probably one of the most important things that you need to understand as a brand new officer. Use of force just means it is the breadth and width of how we can carry ourselves when we interact with citizens. And it is essentially a pyramid with just our presence existing next to a citizen is the bottom line of force, because we have access to tools and policies that a normal citizen does not. So just by existing is force. People are intimidated by us. We don't know the history that they've had with police. Good, bad, the ugly, we don't know. But again, just by our very presence, we have force. We also have the authority of the law with our voice, which steps it up to verbal force. We have the authority to stop people. We have the authority to pull people over. We have the authority to give them lawful commands with our voice. That is verbal force. If they are still not complying, we have empty hand force. We can put our hands on them. We can tackle them. This is a way to kind of communicate. We're not getting into the weapons territory, which is the next level of force, weapon force. This falls under batons. This is like the non-lethal form of force. Batons, tasers, mace sprays, shotgun, bean bags. That is all weapon force. Anything that will not potentially kill somebody. all resulting up to the peak of the pyramid, which is deadly force. We have the ability to kill. We carry that on our waist. You should not take that lightly. Death is final. It is serious. We are trusting you as heralds of this department to carry yourselves as such, to not always escalate a situation, but in fact the opposite, de-escalation. Whenever you go to a scene, you should always meet whatever level of force that the criminals have, meaning if you show up to a store robbery and they have weapons out, that is a gun, you're going to pull out your gun. If they have a knife out, you're going to pull out your taser. If they have nothing out, you're not going to pull out anything. We will always, always, always meet force with force, and we will always try to de-escalate. You can attempt to ask them to put their weapons away. They probably won't, but you should always try. We should also not be like, there might be situations where you have to kind of take hold of a situation, and in doing so, you're escalating briefly for the ultimate goal of de-escalating, but you should not always be going into a situation where you are constantly escalating, which will, to be quite frank, result in probably you getting shot or worse. And if you are finding yourself out on patrol, constantly getting shot at, constantly being met with people that are being angry at you, then I need you to take a step back and put your ego aside and really look internally and say, why am I getting shot? What is going on? Am I going in there with an angry presence? Am I going in there with a happy demeanor? I'm not saying you have to be happy-go-lucky, but if you are always finding yourselves in really tough spots, then you need to put your ego aside and have a conversation with yourself, and maybe shadow another officer who potentially has different kind of rapport with folks in the city. All right. I don't want to see you guys get shot. I want you to have those good interactions with citizens, but I don't want them to always be up to the level of weapon or deadly force. All right. And if you do need suggestions or help or mentoring, I'm ready. I'm here. So is Martinez. So is Ray. So is Justin. There's plenty of folks at this department that can help you with that. Any questions on the use of force continuum? All right. The next area is the traffic stop guidelines. I'm not honestly going to go over this, as we're going to go over it when we're up at Fort Zancudo, but to familiarize yourself with this area. Essentially, you always need to make sure that when you're parked behind a car that you're pulling over, you're always parked at an angle. That's to protect yourself. Traffic stops are one of the most dangerous things you could do as an officer, primarily because you don't know who you're dealing with, you don't know who you're talking to, you don't know what kind of day they had. They might be the registered owner, they might not. It is the most dangerous thing that we do as officers. It is the leading cause of officer deaths in the United States and the world. So please get to know these regulations, get to know the different kind of techniques to do a nominal traffic stop for not just the citizen safety, but primarily your safety as well. All right. The next section is pursuit guidelines. We value our lives. There are going to be people that are going to be ramming you. There are people that are going to do all sorts of funny little things. We always, always, always need to make sure that we value our lives, that we are not the ones to ram first, but that does not mean we don't have tools in our toolkit to help us with pursuits. One of those tools when we're in vehicles is called a pit. The purpose of that is to move your vehicle up behind a suspect's vehicle, nudge them in such a way that you're able to hopefully make them crash in such a way that the vehicle stops working. Our pit policy for our department is you may only pit when it's under 100 miles an hour. You must ask permission from the highest ranking officer on scene to get approval to do so. And when pitting, you can do so in city, but the roads must be clear and there must not be any civilians around. And for this next section, I'm actually very proud of Martinez over here advocating for us with this new policy update. It used to be with pursuits that we had a 2-unit max. We do not have a max on units allowed in a chase. Meaning if somebody, if there's 4 officers on one chase, that is fine. I would say if we get up to like 5 or 6 range, if somebody has Air 1 and Air 1 was not one of the demands, let's think a little bit more strategically about the different tools that we have in our toolkit to be able to potentially get the suspect. Additionally, like I would say units like 3 or 4 should start thinking about maybe doing parallel, maybe putting themselves in position to put spikes and everything. But I'm just so tickled and happy that we actually have no max on units allowed in a chase. Let's see here. The little 4 section goes into if you are primary, what you should do is primary, meaning you should be doing called out locations, direction of travel, speed, description of the vehicle, type of criminal offense, etc. and so forth. A good technique if you're in a multiple car pursuit, the primary unit should always be the one to like focus on the suspect, right? And sometimes it can be difficult to do so and do call outs. So if somebody is secondary, best practice is for the secondary unit to be the one to do the call outs. That way the primary unit can focus on driving. That is not a must. Again, that's a best practice. As far as pursuit etiquette goes, please make sure that you are not riding each other's tailcoats too hard. I believe you probably heard of the term bubbling. Watch everybody's bubble. It's different in everybody's eyes. There's various different headache spots within city. You will learn as you go on patrol, so just keep that in mind. And the recommended length of like how far back you should be is about 1.5 to 2 cars length. That way your ankles don't get broken, as they say. That way you won't crash into the primary unit or even the secondary. But the spacing is you can only really figure out the spacing by doing it yourself. So please keep that in mind when you are training. All right. I believe we're on page 12. We are almost done. Processing guidelines. All right, so this is going over arrest procedures. First and foremost, I will say as a disclaimer, you will always make sure to read Miranda rights. The disclaimer on the Miranda rights is really the rights are more for interrogation. If you're arresting somebody when they clearly robbed a store, you don't have to read them their Miranda rights. If you like witness them doing actual crimes, Miranda rights really just covers the interrogation portion to make sure that they can stop at any time. Any sort of questioning. If you feel like you're going to question somebody about the store robbery, then you're going to have to read the Miranda rights. The Miranda rights should be located in the MDT for you to easily view it. But it is also here in this SOP. And I'm just going to read it so you all can hear it. I'm not sure if it might be the first time for some of you folks. So, what are the Miranda rights? They are as follows. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you do or say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you based on availability and willingness by the great state of Isles. Then you end with, do you understand these rights as they have been read to you? That last line, you always either if you're with somebody who is nonverbal, then you need to get a written yes. If they are verbal, you need to hear yes. It can be used against us in the court of law if at some point they claim, and it's on body cam, that they did not understand their rights. It could be a violation that could lead downstream to the case being thrown out. All right. All right. I'm not gonna go too heavy into the procedures here. We're gonna go through it later. Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. You had your hand up. Yes.
I've just in the past I've had issues with criminals just keep saying no to their Miranda rights. What's your procedure if they just keep saying no?
I would note that in your report that you read it to them and you did your best ability to explain it all sorts of ways. Just document it, honestly. Like, if it gets kind of egregious, just move on. You did the best of your ability, but I don't want you to spend 20 minutes arguing with somebody on the rights. You know what I mean?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. But the biggest thing is just to document it. So for arrest, the general process is gonna go like this: you're out on a call, somebody does a crime, you put them in handcuffs, you should read the Miranda rights, you bring them back here to MRPD. We will take you to the room where you're going to fingerprint them, where you're going to take their picture. Oh, I do apologize. Before you even get them in the vehicle, it's best practice to search them to make sure there's no like weapons or anything nefarious that might poke or prod you. You are also welcome to search them when you're back here, but at minimum, you should always search them before you put them in the cells, before that they're out of handcuffs or anything. If somebody goes down, if they go unconscious or anything, please put them in handcuffs. If like they are under arrest, they are detained, you can work with EMS on that, but you should always get them care. However, they need to be in handcuffs. We've dealt with people in the past who try to abuse that, and will try to run, but as of right now, even if they're unconscious, it is one of those, it's one of their consequences. They're gonna get in handcuffs unless like for some reason they're missing a hand. That should not be a reason. Like you can, put handcuffs on the one hand and maybe like put the other handcuff on something else or your wrist, or like, you can figure it out. But we've had issues in the past with that. Please make sure to handcuff people when you bring them back here. You will put them in the cell. After you did all of that, you will take time to, as expeditiously as possible, make a report, put the charges quickly in as within reason, and then you can have a conversation with them about what you're going to charge them with, inform them of their charges, inform them of their fine. You have the discretion, depending on how your interaction goes, to shorten the length of time, but you do not have the discretion to shorten or minimize the fine. The only people with the authority to lessen a fine are lawyers. To be frank, that is the point of having a lawyer, is to negotiate fines and potential like times and other charges. So, again, you can lessen the amount of time they go for, but you cannot lessen the fine. From there, you will send them to jail. You can think / jail, the citizen ID and the amount of time. You can also send them. I think the MDT version is actually broken right now, but you can also find them through the MDT. And we'll reiterate this whole process as we go through the academy, so it'll be repeated a couple of times. Any questions about the like overview? Thank you. Any questions about the overview of our arrest process? Perfect. Oh, I do apologize. Before you send them off, please make sure to ask them if they are guilty, not guilty, or if they plead no contest. Guilty, not guilty is pretty self-explanatory. No contest, it's basically them saying in a way like they are still not pleading guilty, but they're not contesting it. It might also be a way to open a court case. If they do want a lawyer, we have a channel of main emails requesting a lawyer. If you have not already done so, we also have a DOJ where you should go, and there's a thread there, a channel there to try and at different lawyers to see if they will come. My rule of thumb is 15 minutes to try and get a lawyer, and if they don't show up, then that's it's one of those like under the Miranda rights, like if available, you know what I mean? I don't want you waiting there for an hour plus. Even 15 minutes in a lot of ways is kind of gracious. There are certain huts, or there are certain crimes where you will send them for a hold until trial, and you will send them for the 9s. That's a capital offense. And that happens extremely, extremely rare. We do have one person who is currently, in my time here as an officer, it was the first hut we've ever done. And that is Claude Briggs. Claude has done general mayhem. He's murdered lots of people. He is unfortunately kind of on a mental decline. But he is in a place where he's getting care and everything. And honestly, I think he's kind of thriving in prison right now. But he's somebody that I believe his court case is in works currently, and he was able to get a lawyer. So, if you have any questions, like reach out in emails about how to do huts. But I just learned recently, you can only do so many 9s. It's like 13 9s. So if you send somebody for like 20, it actually breaks them in our prison. So I would actually just copy the amount of 9s in the SOP when you send somebody off to prison. All right. The next section is our impounded vehicle policy. This is probably one of the most, I would say, common tasks you're going to do. And it's a very big deal that it's in the policy guide. We did not have it before. Let me, hold on, I have to move my page down here in my eyes. All right. Biggest thing I want you to pay attention to, honestly, is at like the last third of the page where it shows this easy table here. There is underneath all impounded vehicle descriptions text there that you should copy and paste or save somewhere in your eyes. You will paste that into the comment section when you impound a person's vehicle. If you find an abandoned vehicle, the 24 hours with 0 fine, 3-day for use in a commission of a crime like a store robbery or a house robbery, 7 days if they were used in a violent crime, including banks, jewelry stores, airdrops, gang shootouts, other heists. If they are sent on a hut or if they're like on an anklet, you will do a legal seize or hold, and you can put I think there's a way to select that option. Otherwise, I think 7 days might be. I'd have to look at that. But
you
yes.
said it to not be retrievable by owner.
There we go. Thank you, Ray. I appreciate that. I will say, and Martinez, this is feedback for you. The one thing that's kind of missing with this is the fine amount. As of right now, you do have to put a dollar amount. So I usually put like $1 or $2. Otherwise it won't take it. You are welcome when you're on duty to go to, we have 2 impound lots. We have one behind me, a couple blocks over, and one up in Sandy. I highly recommend, once a week going to those impound lots and returning to vehicles to owners. So they're just not sitting there if they were there for a 24-hour hold and the owner didn't pick it up yet, just return it to their garage. And you'll see what I mean when we start going out and hitting the streets. Any questions on our impound policy guide or policy? Perfect. We are almost done. All right. Current certifications. We currently have the following certifications, and you have to be at least a P2 solo, not probationary, to gain access to it. Our heat, our SMG and shotgun, all for P2 and up. From P3 and up, you can do Marine and rifle. P3 and up, you can also apply to be a detective. And then Lieutenant and up, you can be a marksman. That currently, we also have K9, but to be honest, it's kind of a loose department. We don't have too many active K9s. We do have an SOP for it, but I would say it's just kind of right now in works. I don't know what Martinez has planned for it, but do keep an eye out for any announcements in that regard. And for the detective route, there is an exam to apply for, and once you pass the exam, you could potentially, and you're not on a 2-week hold. You could potentially easily slot into the detective rank. Any questions on certifications? Perfect. In emails, there's a certification form. And when you reach the equivalent rank, and please do not put that you're interested in a certificate or in a certification unless you are already eligible. I don't want to see P1s in there saying, can I get X, Y, or Z if you're not eligible. We've had that issue in the past as well. All right. Let's see. I think the only thing I didn't cover that's not in the policy guide, traffic and penal codes. Those you can find in the MDT, which Ms. Ray is going to go over here in a second. And radio basics. There's a cheat sheet in emails of all the different 10 codes. We're not super strict on it, but again, going back to the professionalism, and I really want to hone our department into one that we're not as lackadaisical on the radio as we have been in the past. So please read up on those 10 codes. It's a really nice cheat sheet. They're pretty universal. And actually, I will just very briefly share the history of them. Why are they 10 codes? They had 10 codes as there was a department back east. I want to say back in the 60s. They were the ones that were just kind of took it upon themselves to create codes in general to try and create radio speak down to a minimum. You always want to be brief and clear. And they discovered by having some sort of code system to be able to communicate like a string, like whatever they were doing was really effective, and thus created the 10 codes. And the district that place worked out of, they were just happened to be District 10 for that state. I'm gonna have to correct myself on which state it was. I want to say it was either Wisconsin or Michigan, but that's the history of 10 codes. It's pretty cool. Universally they're pretty consistent, but there's still like differences here and there as far as like the numbers. So please do lean on the cheat sheet, because those are our current standard 10 codes for this department. That all being said, that's kind of just our general overview of administrative procedures. Does anybody have any questions for me at this time? Nope. All right. In that case, if everyone can go ahead and think /MDT while you do that, Miss Ray, Officer Ray, do you mind taking over? She's gonna walk you guys through the basics of the MDT.
It was Illinois, by the way, in
Oh.
1937.
Thank you. Oh, 37. There we go.
Alrighty. So this is going to be. Can everyone hear me? Because I'm not as loud as everyone else.
Yes.
Yes.
Alrighty. So this is gonna be a quick kind of run through. I'm gonna go through every little thing, and then the last thing we're gonna go over is the reports. For Martinez and Beaumont, I did create a test report so they can see kind of and play with to learn that section. So y'all two are. So starting from the very top, when you first open up your MDT, you're gonna be on the main home screen. This is gonna say the time local to your eyes. You also have the ability
Thank
to
you,
turn from
creature.
a 24-hour to 12-hour cycle.
Why do I always
Preferably,
think
please
it's
keep it at a
Michigan?
24-hour mark, again for professionalism, as well as time marking and reports. It's a little easier to do the 24-hour.
Also, so sorry guys, catching up. Tactical Pinup, thank you for the follow. Scrappy Coco, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the hydrate, creature.
Be all of your residents. If you want to look, you can go ahead
Oh,
and look up my name.
INT, thank you for the follow.
I'll spell it for everyone.
Oh, and Cerberus got the first. Nice. I think second and third is still out there.
From there, once you look up someone's name, you can, like I said, you can look up mine. Please do not change my account. Or my profile. I do not want one day for them to audit me and ask why I have this and this on my account. Just due to a mistake. So please don't do it. You can obviously see what reports I've been attached to, how many vehicles I have, the assets and properties, you know, what weapons I have, vehicles I have, as you scroll through the little thing.
Because they're literally
Gallery
touching.
mugshots,
That's
so when
fair.
you mugshot someone, it'll get updated in there. Legal histories, their licenses, and then a case ledger. You can also see their birthday, gender, the phone number is not correct, and you know, just a few other miscellaneous things, as well as the reports. One more down is going to be our incidents.
Oh,
archive.
creature got second.
This is going to be any archived report from our previous MDT system that we had. So when you are searching up for someone and they don't show up, go ahead and just reference their name in the incident archive. That way you can, you know, clarify, you know, what the history is. Please do not create reports in here. Going one more down is going to be the reports.
Madison got
This
third.
is going to be where every single report gets created. So in Beaumont and Aiden, please correct me if I'm wrong on this. Anywhere from just a generalized, you know, report from going onto a call to an arrest and warrants will all be, the report will be created via here. There's going to be a most recent report that's going to call training. It's going to be created by me. You are more than welcome after this to go a little bit in depth and mess around with it, but we will be coming back to this. One more down is going to be active warrants. This is where the warrants will show up that get approved by DOJ. DOJ will come in here and mark the warrants, and we will see them in there. I believe if it is working. I don't know if Aiden or Beaumont can concur on that.
Unfortunately, I'm not sure either. We might
Warrants
just
have not been working.
Yeah.
Okay, so with warrants, when you want to look it up, and it's very good whenever you identify someone just to look it up, and the DOJ emails, which everyone should be getting an invite to moments, at some point during this academy. That'll be how you do your warrant requests and all that fun stuff with the report created on the MDT. Just gonna bring it up real quickly. Through there is a section that states for warrants, you just gonna want to run through there as well. One more down is going to be vehicle archive. This is going to be for anything vehicle related. So for example, plates, anything like that. You pull someone over, you lock their plate, you want to run their plate real quick. This is going to be where you input it in the MDT. One more down, it's going to be weapon registry. Here you can see total serial numbers registered into our system, how many are stolen, how many are seized. Pretty much if you want to know if someone's serial number is registered or not, you're going to put it into here, and it should come back. PD weapons that you get do automatically come back to your person. Keep that in mind. And when you shoot, or when anyone shoots in the state of San Andreas, as long as it's outside of a vehicle, a bullet casing does get left. One more down is going to be the evidence gallery. Another one down from there is going to be messages. So you should be able to see one for the police department. This will be everyone with inside of PD, and then another one for PD and EMS joint task force. You are able to create group chats. Just make sure you are only using it for work purpose. The FTO Academy, which I don't think does anything. You also have the judicial database.
Well. Hey, Brittany.
You're not sure if that is something that we can, charge someone with.
How you
Look
doing?
it up in here. See if you can find something that is either the exact charge you're looking for or something that describes the same, charge you're trying to charge someone. One more down is going to be the department roster. This is going to be where you can see everyone's, or the, our roster for our department, your call signs, kind of everyone who's around, and the
As
call
you
sign
should.
number. The very last one is going to be a department SOP. Is this?
Oh, let me double
This
check.
is not
That's
our
correct.
up-to-date one. I do not. Is it?
No, I need to
No.
talk with the government about getting it updated.
Gotcha. Jumping back, because I said I was going to go over more in depth, is going to be in the official reports. If everyone can pull up the training report that was created by me, it's going to be record ID 685343. So everyone can kind of see what I'm, what I'm explaining. So the first thing you're going to see is the overview. You're going to see the department, the case status, and the clearance level. From there, it's going to be the summary. You're going to have the summary. This is going to be where you input kind of a detail of the report. So where you would write out like what happened and what goes back to, your details of what happened for the scene, the call, the arrest. Next tab over is going to be subjects. Like you can see me already attached to this report. From there, you can click on the case subjects. If this has been filed already, what you'll see, it'll show.
I
that
have
they
a
been
feeling
fined,
Brittany's gonna
jailed.
say that
Well, it'll be
she's
fined, not
retired.
jailed. You can mark the jail. It just doesn't send them. That way you can mark you did jail them. And then it'll also list their charges. Next one over is going to be vehicle. I put in my PD.
Yep. Called it.
Or one of PD car in here. So you should be able to see that. You can also, it'll also shortcut link when you click it to the vehicle details. You have the weapons. So this is going to be my service weapon on there, my serial number, just so you, again,
A
one of the
reunion.
things so y'all can see. And then evidence. Any evidence, you're going to attach it to here in a link, or if you can take it within the MDT itself. Preferably, it's going to be very. You're not going to ever use the MDT to take photos. Continuing over, you're going to have a print option. I am not sure what that does, I'm going to be frankly honest. And then also, it looks like a little pin tip. The pin tip is how you're going to edit reports. So if y'all are more than welcome on this report to click edit, go ahead and roam around. Do not save it with any charges attached to me, please. If you do accidentally do it, just let me know so that way we can get that situated. When you go in there, you'll see a little bit more in depth underneath the subject. So where it says, for example, my name, where it says officer, you can click it to mark who's who. There's officers, patients, customers, other subject,
It's because I approved it, Brittany.
victim, witnesses, and that's the go through. You can search up the penal codes when you charge them. If a fine reduction or time reduction is allowed via
Well, what have you been up to the last
negotiation with
year?
the lawyers or with DOJ, that'll be where you
What are the
can,
games you're playing?
mark that there. And then at the very bottom is going to be the fine suspect, jail suspect, community service. Fine subjects does actually go through. That's going to be how you're going to find someone. You cannot jail them and then fine them. They have to be standing right in front of you. And then the jailing does not send them off. You have to think about that lovely command. And then you can click the jail suspect button just to mark that they have been jailed. That is going to be it for the MDT. Pretty quick, easy, and hopefully painless.
Thank you. Biggest thing, don't forget to like tag everybody that was, in the scene for whatever, whether it be a witness, suspect. Whenever you add somebody to it, just reiterating if Ray already said it, you can like click on the suspect little bubble and it'll swap between like suspect, witness, etc., person of interest, blah 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 blah. Also the print function, it sends it to our emails, and you should only be doing so at the request of a lawyer, but they also have access to our MDT, so there shouldn't be any worries there. It might be just like a judge that we do that for, but we haven't had any court cases, like I said. So biggest thing for MDTs, like I love me a good report. I want y'all to be as thorough as possible. It needs to stand up in court. My rule of thumb is if I'm a lawyer or an outside person reading the report, am I going to understand what's happening? You're not just going to say a red car. You're going to say like a red car, 4-door, license, registered to blah, 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 blah. If a phone was used, you're not just going to say like a phone. You'll say like black phone, blah, be more detailed. I don't want you all spending like 30 minutes on reports. Use the templates that are built into it. You'll get used to it as you go along. Make sure if there's any serial numbers ever related to anything that you notate it. If you say Miranda rights, please make sure that you document it in your report. Because again, if I'm a lawyer, you kind of have to make your case stand up in court, right? And you writing a report, you are an extension of the LSPD. So please make sure to write in a professional manner. You need to use proper grammar. If you need to use spell check or anything, please do so. But I don't want to see any lowercase letters randomly throughout there. All right. That being said, we don't currently have any plans to like go back through reports, but as an FTO, I might go through periodically just to see how everyone's doing. But this does count towards your ability to get promotion. So if you are somebody who is not taking care with your reports and you find yourself months down, like I'm still like an officer 2 or an officer 3, perhaps maybe you need to work on your report writing skills. Additionally, my rule of thumb with calls, you will be responding to calls left and right. My rule of thumb is like, did I collect evidence? Is there something that could build towards another case? Then I write a report. But if you just respond to a call and nothing really happened, you just make contact with somebody, unless you think it's beneficial to the department, I don't want you spending an additional 10-15 minutes writing a basic report. All right. Any questions on that? Perfect. All right. We're going to take, are people okay with like 5-minute break, or do you need longer?
5 minutes is fine.
Good.
All right. Let's do 5-minute break. Meet back here, and then we're going to do a tour. And, oh, Justin's not here anymore. We'll do a tour.
I'll take them on the tour. But...
Okay. Thank you, Ray. Nicely done. Ray, can you make sure, I'm wondering if can you have the tour, like the second to last stop be the armory and then the last stop be downstairs?
You have all of their, name.
Yeah, I have a thing going.
Do you think you could send me that? I'm gonna go ahead and grant licenses, so when we go to the armory, we can they can go ahead and grab it. We don't have to worry about doing that last.
Yeah, I got you. 1 second. I'll send you an email.
Yeah.
Dante. Cortez.
What's going on, everyone? How's it going?
How's it going? Good to see you around.
Same, likewise. I dealt with Mr. Claude Briggs yesterday.
Oh, how was that?
I think he's going crazy. He's laying in the dirt face down and wouldn't get up. We had to take a doctor there, EMT. Yeah, he was down for the count.
Yeah, he likes a sunbed. I keep telling them that EMS needs to just leave him there. There's a full one, I brought him so much food and so much water, he should be fine. 2, they have a full facility there to take care of him, and we're only giving him attention. So unless the prison actually informs us that he needs help, any cries for help from him should be ignored. And I had that conversation with Reach.
They were going up there, so I figured we give him some coverage. You know what I mean?
Well, was he actually unconscious?
Oh yeah, he was actually down.
Okay, that's the difference then. Why was he actually down then? Did he fall off a roof?
I think, to be honest, yeah, I think that was the case.
Okay, all right. That's a little more acceptable. I'm tired of people giving that guy attention when he's literally in the safest place he could be in. You know what I mean?
Also, there was already people who broke into the prison.
I'm letting that lie at this point, Ray.
Okay.
That is a separate case entirely. They should not have done that.
Yeah.
That is a prayer, not another thing. If you catch my drift.
Am I okay to be wearing a shirt?
Yeah. Of course.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, is there like restrictions on shirts and stuff?
I'll let. Sorry,
Only
Martinez. Go ahead.
Yeah, only command. Like, if it says like command supervisor or like certain subdivisions or certifications, those are the only times you can't wear it unless you have those certifications or fit the rank. Other than that, any shirt that doesn't, except I will say there is a white shirt that does not have any lists on it. White shirts are for command and high command only.
All right.
Say that.
Yeah, just avoid white. But
Good to know.
if you want to
What
be
if it's
like
just, what if it's
traffic, you can
black
be
and it
traffic.
just says police.
That's fine.
That's fine.
All right. Cool.
As long as you're displaying police, you have like a badge and everything, you're good to go. Just avoid white, you're good to go.
Shit, y'all just expanded my drip.
Good. I like to hear it. Also, love your Converse.
I appreciate you. You know, I'm not a big fan of boots. My feet get hot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do actually. The overheating, and they don't breathe well.
Nope. No, these are nice. They're not so great on the ankle support, but they do all right.
I like my motorcycle boots.
Hey, they got good ankle support.
Absolutely.
Oh, you know, I haven't seen you since your vacation. How was that?
Ah, wonderful. Couple days out in the woods with Sergeant Beaumont here was something I desperately needed.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we went to the Ren Fair. It was awesome.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, we ate like ice cream. We got like a fancy bottle with like glitter in it that we could keep on our waist. We saw people eating fire. What else did we see? We saw
fire, you
yeah,
said?
they ate multiple
the hell?
times. They just
You know,
Have you never been to a Ren?
no, I've never been to a Ren Fair.
They're
I didn't.
cool. They're cool as I love going to them. Those and Comic Cons are my 2 favorite things to go.
I will say the experience
we
the
go to
first
a
night
Comic-Con?
camping here. Ooh, Yes. Hearing someone get sick behind our tent was not on my cards for camping, but you know.
Oh goodness. 1 minute
See, what's
warning.
fun is
1 minute
following
warning.
someone- oh, what's really fun is following someone like who came from it, and then one of their passengers pukes out the window.
Oh.
That's where you get the A+ experience.
Oh. Ooh.
Sounds like a pleasant time.
All right.
Also, the only Comic-Cons I've been to have been in Miami, so.
Alrighty, folks. Is everybody back? I see 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's everybody. All right. I'm gonna hand you off to Miss Ray. We're at the end of the tour here. We're gonna end up in the armory, and then we're gonna end up down to the garage when we head out to Fort Zancudo. So, Ray, take it away.
So we're gonna do it a little weird. I'm gonna have y'all follow me up to the top floor. We're gonna go top floor, bottom floor, end on this middle. So if y'all just wanna follow.
Oh, I do apologize. Eddie does not seem to be back yet.
Oh, we're gonna wait a second for Eddie.
Everybody, surround Eddie. Point at him.
Not everyone's on the radio.
Dang it. They'll be on the radio soon because I realize they don't have radio. Everybody, point at Eddie.
Come on, just
Ed-
Claw.
Eddie. Eddie. One of us. One of...
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm taking care of something real quick.
Approved.
You gotta say deny on radio.
I can't deny the chief. I'll prove anything he does. Eddie.
Unless he goes 10-7 and doesn't bring you with, then you didn't.
Eddie. I know you're there. Come back to us, Eddie. Don't go towards the light.
Don't see the.
Don't do it, Eddie.
Beaumont, we need to stop being around each other.
I like your frosted tips, Eddie. Are those frosted? I was trying to remember if you had that during your interview, but I don't think you did. Did you go to a hairstylist? Eddie.
I think Eddie fell asleep.
Oh, no, not that. Eddie, do you like Frosted Flakes? What kind of cereal does everybody like? I do enjoy Frosted Flakes.
Cocoa Pebbles.
Ooh.
Reese's Puffs.
Ooh.
Reese's Puffs.
Let's go. I like Cocoa
Light 'em up,
Pebbles.
light 'em up.
Because, you know, it makes chalky milk and you can drink chalky milk after you eat the cereal. Nom, 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 nom.
See, fuck, what is it? If, like, frosted wheats or whatever? I don't remember. I go by pictures. I don't go by word.
Oh,
The shredded mini wheat.
yeah, shredded mini wheat.
Yes, with, like, the frosted, like, sugar. I do that, and then I do, like, chocolate milk in.
Bye, Brittany. Thank you for coming in.
Not gonna
I
lie.
know,
Glad to
no,
hear from
I
you.
don't-
Glad you're doing okay.
I
No,
don't
I've
like
done it
regular.
before.
Who knows? Don't tease me. Don't tease me that you're coming back. Don't put that out there, but also come back. But don't put that out there. Eddie, I want to know what kind of cereal you like, Eddie. All right, I'll give him 2 more minutes, and if he's not back, we're gonna go ahead and continue on with the tour. Mr. Moats, Cadet Moats, Cadet. Up 2.
Rubber goose. I don't know why I started thinking of Fairly Odd Parents.
Edward. Do you like Edward, or is it just always Eddie?
Edward.
Oh, Edward. Edward, you got 30 seconds to come back here, Edward.
I'm back.
Edward! Welcome back, Edward.
It took Aiden coming over here. He sensed the chief.
He sends the chief. All right, Eddie, we're gonna do the 2 if you're back. Are you ready?
Yeah, ready.
Oh wait, Eddie, what kind of cereal do you like?
Oh, that's a tough one. I'll go with Lucky Charms off the top of the head.
Let's go, Lucky Charms. Love that. All right, Ray, take it away.
All right, we're gonna start with this amazingly decent. I'm going to
Jenkins
just hit
said
every of
has
the important
cleared of his
names, all
Proby
the
status.
little specialty knickknacks,
Oh,
I'm gonna
wonderful,
go.
wonderful. Has it been 2 weeks with
He's
him
put
already?
in. It's been 2 weeks, and the amount of Proby reports and dedication that he's put in.
I love that.
So going up, obviously, the main top floor, going down leads all the way through there. There's gonna be multiple.
Congratulations, Jenkins. Very well deserved.
Thank you.
Oh, Jenkins has successfully completed his probationary status.
Why are you laughing? I'm just, Strawberry milk! Welcome in, welcome in. I don't want to crowd them on the staircase. Also, I like giving Ray things to do.
Absolutely.
I
That's
think
why
she'll
I'm
be a great
kinda-
FTO.
She's got the knowledge. She's got the experience. It's just I want to see her not joke around.
Aw.
You know?
Thanks, Strawberry. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Who do you play?
No. She's doing great today. She did really well at the first academy, so I definitely can see her slotting into an FTO role pretty well. I'd like to see her get the experience and see how she trains cadets
Has it been?
or at P1s.
Has it been 2 weeks since she was P2?
It's hold up. I can pull up my.
Because if not, I think we should. My 2 cents. I think she's ready for Officer 3.
Um.
Oh,
Yeah.
what up, Lily?
From the moment that we saw her. Let me pull up. I'm trying to pull up my sheet with promotion tracker. Um. Yeah, she's a week past her, so she's been a P2 for an official official P2 for
Well, if you're
over 2 weeks.
if you're down for it, how about we promote her at the end of this? We give her FTO status and she makes Officer 3.
Yes. Let me. I would make actions on that, but I'm just gonna let the rest of command know. Okay.
Right, and we are going to be going all the way to the bottom.
What's your read on Dante Cortez?
After my interview with him yesterday, he's gonna fly through things very quickly. And I will email you why.
Understood. I'm just putting an asterisk on my attendance of people that I think are gonna be P2 at the end of this.
This is acceptable.
Yeah, and not only is acceptable, it's one of my favorite outfits. I love that shirt. That looks
Hell yeah,
great.
This shirt is fire.
Love that. Look good.
Appreciate you.
Also, nice tattoos.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Got skull hands and everything.
Yep.
Are your sleeves blacked out too?
I got the what is it, like nebula or whatever.
Oh, gotcha.
Where'd you get the skull hands from?
You can get them I'm at the tattoo shop right now since Santa's is closed.
Serious? Oh,
Oh wait, it's official. Everything's over there now, isn't it?
that's exciting.
Yep, you can get it all.
The hydrate scared you.
Congratulations,
Thank you
Like
for
I
the
said, just put
hydrate.
in any interest. If you're interested in two wheel, I can get you sorted on one of the instructors.
Hell
Just-
yeah, I'm interested.
Not tonight,
No,
obviously.
no, you're good, you're good.
But yeah,
Yeah, whenever you're free and you wanted to set it up, I'm definitely interested.
absolutely.
Sorry, I missed it. What are we setting up?
Two wheel certification.
Oh, nice. Ooh, you on a motorcycle in that
I'd love
outfit? Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Perfect. Jedediah, are you interested in becoming an FTO at all, or do you just want to hit the beat?
Yeah, I'd be interested.
All right, all right. It's mostly just like looking for people that are okay, like mentoring other officers. You know, we just want to continue hiring more and more people. There's no like requirements or
Yeah,
anything.
I was an FTO for quite a bit, so I definitely don't mind doing it again.
All right, all right. Well, I would definitely like to invite you to the next academy. You don't have to come, but the invitation's there.
Oh, absolutely. Definitely. Let me know. I'll be there.
Wonderful. I'm trying to set us up to where academy happens every other week, and it'll be on the off week that we don't have a department meeting.
All right, cool.
Perfect.
Yeah, I mean, as long as like Saturdays and Sundays, like these types of times, they work for me.
That's exactly when they'll be.
Around the time that we started today, so 7:30 EST, 30 minutes after.
I ain't
we
gonna
finished.
lie, I didn't realize that this was happening today. I saw it last minute.
Oh, it's all good. It was primarily targeted towards the new hires and the P1s that have not completed their checklist. So,
I got you.
yeah. Yes, I do think Cortez is going to be brought up to probationary P2. I am unsure of the experience of the other three.
Eddie Motes is the one that he's already P2 technically.
Okay, so yeah, he'll get bumped up to probationary P2 with the completion. Or I'd like to see.
Nova was a previous, I think she was P2 before she departed, so I have every confidence that she'll be okay. Danny unfortunately got by the dirt person. Vigga, I fully intend us to keep Vigga at P1.
Yes. Until he is comfortable with the information that's provided. I know he's probably one of our longest P1s, but you know, if it takes a little longer, it takes a little longer.
I mean, the thing is, I'm not even sure Vigga, like, I think Vigga had a cadet list, but I'm not sure Vigga knew that Vigga had to do the cadet list because of the whole evidence thing.
He was brought on at a weird time with the department when the evidence technician was still a valid position. Because Jenkins, if you didn't know, we had a really, really nice evidence system prior to the one that we currently have.
It was so nice. It was so nice. You could like, you actually went to like the counter and you could run like scenes and everything, and you could run like all the stuff, and it like and it synced with the MDT. It was chef's kiss.
That was the coolest system because it was like walking into the scene without actually
I was about
being
to say
there.
that's the one that it like reconstructs it and it like shows you where somebody fired from and
Yup.
where someone was bleeding.
Yup.
Yep. So the last city I was in, it actually had that same thing. It was so fucking cool.
It's such a good system. The current one is bare bones.
The thing is,
but we
I
do-
like the ability to like look at people and like search them and like not have to like I want to keep that, but if we could like up the evidence game better, that would be nice. Or even have the ability to get fingerprints from scenes. Like if they touch the cast registers, we could like have a need to go back to the scene and like look for their fingerprints. That would be nice.
So the thing that you guys have now with like frisk and search and all that, fingerprint over there. The last city I was in had all that, and then had the system that we were talking about for evidence and all that stuff. So you could collect all the evidence for the
okay.
trajectory system, and it
Mhm.
had like the frisk and all that stuff.
Oh, okay.
You know, I've spent a lot of time with them trying to, you know, get their police in order. Once they got that shit, that's when you know, their police, their shit turned up.
Yeah.
Turned up in a bad way. Turned up or turned.
No, turned up in a good way. There's
Oh.
you know, people got interested, they got active. They feel like they
It
had abilities as an
helps.
officer to do shit.
Yeah, like other than just like showing up to calls and being like, you know what I mean?
From my experience, the biggest thing that kills like moral for people is you know, feeling like they can't do shit. That's one thing I will say. Coming in here, I felt like I have freedom. I feel like I can be an officer. You know what I mean? Don't feel like I'm being cooped up to not being able to do shit. And that's not
Absolutely.
even having certs or anything like that. That just expands it.
That is the whole reason we pushed for this academy. Prior to this, there wasn't an academy. So we had P1s that were sitting at P1 for 6 months, and they couldn't do anything because we didn't have FTOs. That's what Slim and I have been really trying to do with this department, is open up the freedom for officers to do what they want.
Yeah, I think it definitely motivates people to want to get on duty.
Also, just having the ability to basically have a transfer program to be able to go into P2. And so, like, if you clearly show us that you have competence and like you have the knowledge that we seek, like, yeah, let's get you out there. Let's see how you write reports, and we don't want to hinder you. We want you out there on the roads, you know?
Yeah, I think that's really a healthy way to do it, especially for the people that have put in time in other places. You know, doesn't make them feel like they're like, oh shit, I got to start all over again at the bottom.
Exactly. And that's why I also like have the academy, because we want to level set them with the information that we have so they know how we run our department. But otherwise, yeah, use the skills that you learned in the certifications and the knowledge to hopefully get your career started.
I think the academy is a good idea. I enjoyed the academy when we did it.
Well, yeah, also just bonding, right? Like you get to know like the other cadets, you get to know some of the command or the FTOs, like, and also it's just fun in my book.
I agree.
One of the things I will say about having classes and having, you know, a good group of people is these are the people that you come in with. These are the people that you're starting your career with the LSPD with. And it's a good way for them to be able to lean on each other and develop their skills and their capabilities through assistance from each other. You know?
I agree. To be honest, that's even like where I came from. When I first joined their police, it was very you know, like the group that came together and did it, and you know, exactly like you said, you had like 4 or 5 of us that were like, we were real tight knit, you know, and it's like every class kind of gets that, where you have like 4 or 5 different officers that are all real cool with each other. You see them always trying to, you know, do calls and stuff together. It's cool. It gives people camaraderie and shit.
Absolutely. And I will say, not to toot my own horn and anything, but since the department transferred command, I have seen more active officers than I did in the last 6 months.
Toot toot.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, who said that?
So I'm very happy with the direction in which the department's going.
Honestly, you know who I had a fucking great time with? Dose.
Dose is great.
I love Dose. I wish Dose
Dose
was
is
around
great.
more, but
Pretty much on this side,
he's my
right here
favorite.
is going to be your
Yeah,
locker
Dose is
room.
fucking awesome.
This is going to be where you can change your outfits, make new outfits.
That was
Dose
what
is
we call
a-
that crazy group 6 group. You know what? Didn't he show you the papers and shit they had? Fucking insane.
Yes, that was amazing.
Oh, wait, somebody actually had papers that they showed you to try and
Oh
get.
my
It
God.
was some wild ass shit too. It looked like a legitimate ass paperwork sent from Group 6.
Oh, I actually love that. I know, right, Casterly?
They
Right?
had identification cards and everything.
See, that's the shit that I want to see from the Crims. Like, make me think, right? Like, or sorry, like, did you actually let them go? Did they do the thing?
So I ain't gonna lie to you, they threw the bag. We are gonna give
Aw.
them the W, but you know, we said, hey, since the car's linked to someone that's currently wanted for double murder on a police officer, we're gonna impound the car and make
Yep.
you fucking take a lame-o back to Group 6. And they're like, nah, fuck that. They said, we're robbing the place.
Well,
It actually could have been so cool if it played out, you know, but they ruined it.
Oh man, if I think that's the same group that like they were trying to say that they were the FIB in the in the store, and then one guy was like, "I'm FIB, I'm undercover." I'm like, "Why would you? You just outed? What do you?
Completely
What?
fucking just threw away his
Like what
whole
do you?"
cover.
And I was like, "Also, you didn't tell like is that a plastic badge? It was a whole thing." And I'm like, "This setup is whole wrong." And they finally were like, "Okay, yeah, no, that we're robbing the place." I'm like, "There we go, there we go." Oh, it was so funny.
Shit, we had a group yesterday that they were repairmen repairing the fucking store. There was a gas leak down the gas station at Grove Street. This whole ordeal. They had to shut down the whole street and shit.
Damn. What was
Man,
what was broken?
with the gas valve and fucking in the main gases.
Oh, that's scary. The men aren't that smart. Hey, at least they're trying. That's what I like
Came
to
with the
see.
whole fucking kit, you know what I mean? They had the whole shebang. They had the truck, they had everything.
See, that's I love that. I love to hear that. Like showing up and be like, wait a second, this is not, versus like showing up and there's like girls half naked and they're dancing and they're twirling their little knives. I'm like, oh shoot, here we go again with their little cars that can go 200 miles an hour, and I'm just, tutting along behind them, trying not to lose sight.
I don't understand the 200-mile-an-hour car. She's like, why bring that to a chase? Don't you want to have fun? You know what I mean? Isn't the fun in the chase?
I think so, and not saying this in front of the chief, but also saying yes. Yes, it is.
And look, I love a chase. I love a good chase. Listen, I'd rather lose a suspect and at least have a really good chase than them just be a shithead and me catch him in 2 seconds.
I do agree. I do agree. And there was even a time, oh my gosh, Jenkins, there was a time when we didn't have proper kitted vehicles that, like, even with the most basic local cars, we couldn't keep up. So it was a struggle. It was definitely a struggle.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie. It's refreshing for me because when I was serving as chief where I'm from, that shit was terrible trying to get good cars. So finally coming over here and being in some good cop cars, it is nice.
Yeah, it's like night and day, isn't it?
Oh my god. It is like exactly like you're saying. Somebody could just drive a local car. We couldn't even keep up with them in our interceptors.
That's
like, what the
so
hell is the point of having
frustrating.
them?
Yeah, I will say, I
The
think.
only advantage that we could use was Air 1.
Oh, see, yeah, which I hope with the amount of offers that we're getting in, I hope we can get more Air 1 in
Shit,
this guy.
right
That would
here,
be nice.
Right here. I need to get certed for that.
Oh, you like to fly in the heli?
Oh, I love to fly. I'm one hell of a pilot.
Let's freaking. I'm not good myself. I'm pretty bad. I mean, I can do it, but I'm not like great. You know what I mean? Like, I can keep up, but some of the people that like the
When I be
skills.
spending time in my apartment, I
Don't
got
listen.
probably like a few
Don't
hundred
tell me
hours
that.
flying helicopters, doing other shit in my apartment.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Martinez, you hear that?
I do, and I will get you in connection with Commander Ironheart. He is our current Air 1 certification instructor. The goal is to get all of command certed for instructors, so that way we don't have to wait on just a single individual, and so we can actually get you all your certifications. But for the time being, he is the most comfortable behind the helicopter, behind the
You're
joystick
joking.
of a helicopter.
I figured as much. I
So-
figured. You're good. You're good.
Hey, look, if it ever comes down to it, either they or yourself wants to put me in as a trainer, I definitely don't mind doing. I can fly for all damn day if I have to.
No, you'll have to fight him for it. I tried to take 2-wheel from him, and he's like, "No, that's my baby." I'm like,
I
"Oh,
mean,
okay."
he can still be the main one, but he could be like, a co-lead or something like that.
Yeah,
Like,
I could help him, man. I could just help him do it if he's not around and just do a few for him.
Absolutely.
I don't know.
I mean, in my mind, the more certifiers we have, the more healthier the department we have. We don't want everything to lean back on Ironheart, because clearly, even then, like certifications were frozen there for months. I mean, look at yourself. It took you months to get your 2-wheel.
It took me months to get my 2-wheel, and then I got my detective after 6 months.
Yeah,
and...
I'm walking away now. Yep, I'm walking away. Fuck you.
Fire at all or the durability, repeat, or deplete. All you're gonna do is pull your weapon out. You're gonna come over here, and you're gonna use your E muscle to repair. That's gonna be about it. Beaumont, you came just at the right.
Wonderful. I had a feeling you guys were working away. I actually need to repair my Excuse me, sorry. I haven't repaired it since we had that shootout the other week. Dum-da-dum-da-dum.
Yeah, I don't have access to rebuy an SMG, so I have to make sure I keep my SMG tip top.
Gotcha. All right, is that the end of the tour? Or we still got to go down to the basement.
Yep. No, I did the basement first. This floor was our last.
Gotcha. All right, perfect.
You look sick as hell.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, Jenkins actually just here got promoted. Everybody, he is no longer a pro P2. He's a solid P2.
Hell yeah.
Congrats.
Appreciate you.
You're professional.
Oh, here.
Wonderful.
Sorry, I have to do this because I have them in my pockets.
Does anyone have any questions about any of the equipment that you just got?
Pick that.
Hell yeah. You know I'm eating this shit right now.
I gave him a cookie. I gave him a cookie.
That looks like a taco, not a cookie to me.
It's a cookie
Yeah,
taco.
look.
It's a cookie taco.
Yeah, it's a cookie
A
taco.
Choco Taco?
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
Wonderful. Real quick.
So
just,
you're.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, so you're aware. I told him the spike strips on the sizes is officer preference, and how many of the evidence bags, blood vials, and trackers are more officer discretion. I figure when we're in Zancudo, we can go over how to use all that.
Of course. Rule of thumb with the evidence bags and the DNA, like they don't weigh anything, so I tend to keep about 200 a piece. The trackers, we actually got to use one the other day. Those are brand new recently. The trackers only last about 2-3 minutes. So if they say no,
They last 5.
well, that's still a short amount of time. Like I think that's actually good news because I asked for an additional.
I timed it.
Perfect. Well, I was like, if we even like, get up to like 5-6 minutes, that would help us. Mostly because the way the citizen vehicles are right now, they're pretty well souped up. Did you go over the vehicles at all with them?
So I went over where to buy them, where to repair them. I figure vehicle setups and all that we can do in Zancudo. My vehicle is out downstairs, so I can go run them through it real quick if you.
Oh yeah, no worries. Basically I just want to say, when you do get your vehicles, we have the bench there that can do like internals that are kind of cosmetics.
Oh,
But if you have not gotten a vehicle and personalized it or anything, we have the ability to like swap out engines to make it go faster, brakes, all that kind of stuff. But you have to go to a to like Bayside or other places. We can reimburse you on the back end. You just have to let command know you need to get reimbursed because like the tip top engine is 180K, and if anything, we can front you the money.
Ironheart can also do.
Hold on, Ironheart has the ability to do it. That's news.
Ironheart has the ability to do it. I've known about it since I joined the PD.
That's a little
he can
frustrating.
do
We'll
it, and
talk
the only
about
other
that
person
later.
was the ex-chief's son.
I know. We'll talk about that later. That sounds good, but also Ironheart is not really around that much. So I would say best case, if you do get access to a vehicle, just go to one of the other mechanic shops. Let us know, how much it is. You should get a 50% off discount, so I think actually it'll be about 90K to get like the most tip-top engine. As far as like which vehicle you can purchase, in the directory file where you can see everybody that works for the department, there's a tab called vehicle structure, and you can see which ones you will have access to. All right, the last tidbit, unless Ray has already gone over it, when you take photos, sometimes your GPS and your health and everything can disappear. If you page up, page down on your page up, page down muscles, it'll bring it back.
The other workaround is go into your big map. That also fixes.
It does. I use page up, page down because it's a little bit faster for me.
I didn't know about that. That's just was the first thing I.
You're good. Let's see here. Did everybody get like extended mags and all that kind of stuff for their pistols?
I told him extended mags. I did not tell him anything else.
Perfect.
Like the compensators and.
Well, no, not that. Just that's like the one mod that they can
Aw.
have. Yeah, I'm sorry, friend. All right. We are going to make our way out to Zancudo. Does anyone need to use the restroom or anything before we head out there? Nope. All right.
I'll just use the restroom in the car.
That sounds
I
great.
did. Jeez.
Well,
I did go over the mugshots and fingerprinting and got all their mugshots, and each of them but one did me. I had one of them do one of the other.
perfect.
So if you go look, you see a lot of my face.
Nah, you're good. You're good. Did you show them how to go on duty at the counter?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-mm. I don't ever do that. I didn't. Wait, hold on. You can go on duty on the counter?
All right. There's three ways you can go on duty here in City. You can do it on your phone via the services app. You can do it in the MDT, and then if you walk back in there's that counter with like facing the hallway. If you look hard at the top of the counter, there's an on-duty option. So there's many different ways to go on duty. Oh. All right, cadets, load up into different vehicles. Let's see. I need to get the chief down here. Did he? Oh, he had popped. I'll grab my vehicle. 1 second. Really enjoying the academy? Yay! Good.
Beaumont, I'm gonna switch vehicles real quick, so we're a little different.
Simple. Doesn't matter to me.
Come bring an SUV if you'd like. Pull out my Jeep.
Sure, why not? I also
thought it
have
might
something
be the
under.
setup from
Yeah, you can come
the other
on
day,
in.
too.
I'm just grabbing out my.
I know you're on your way back. I got you. The chief is coming, so I'm just gonna chill here until the chief is here to make sure that we're kind of all timing wise, not waiting for him. Vega, you want in?
Yeah, I'll get it.
Real quick, because everyone can kind of hear me on here, I did forget to mention it. Where I'm currently sitting and where the Jeep is going to be our department garage. Personal vehicles or department vehicles can be parked here to be. That was the one thing I.
Field trip.
We need to get like a very big department photo at some.
We do. I do agree. I think if we like the next academy, because I'm trying to get through I think we are down to 18 applicants. They have till the end of the month to get back to me to get interviews, and then hopefully once we get through that group, I think we should take a group picture. Do I bring pine?
I think it.
I mean, well, that way we're like max numbers at least for this little era.
We should all go on duty just on the job training.
No. Respectfully, no. I did that, and like the stuff y'all are learning now is things I didn't learn until like a few weeks after I was already put.
Jump in the deep end.
That is definitely a way to do it. I did so as well, because we didn't have academy when I was around either.
I second that.
But you did show them going on duty and what they can see, right? Or no? It's fine if you didn't.
Did I? I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so.
We'll
I
do
think...
that at Zenkudo. It's fine. We'll just rotate through people.
Yeah.
Mostly because I want to. We'll get there.
We have most of the cadets here, so if you want me to go through it real quick while everyone can kind of listen, we can do that while we wait for Aiden.
Yeah, let's not waste time.
Hey, everyone come to the front. Hey, Jedediah, can you do me a favor? Can you clock 10-8 and go sit and leave?
I can't get out.
Can you rotate with your K muscle to a different chair?
Fletcher X.
Or think reload skin.
Can you go clock 10 and go sit in Legion
Paper
real
seatbelt on.
for a quick second?
I do not have seatbelt on.
No, think reload skin.
There we go.
Wait, why is he going to Legion? Ray.
For me. Sorry.
Didn't stay here, Legion,
Sorry. Alrighty, so if everyone wants to go onto the MDT in the very top, I'm just gonna have it go through there. It's a little easier for me to explain it. On the availability, it should say off duty. If you want to click available, it's gonna put you 10-8. This is where you're gonna also change where your different availabilities if you're busy and around on scene and traffic. In general, you should really only be using available and off duty right now. There is our chief. So pretty much when you are on shift, what you are going to be able to see, the first thing I'm going to go ahead and show you, which is why I had Jedediah run to Legion. If you look into your big map, you are going to see police blips and EMS blips. I did not realize EMS was still around. There's a bunch of them around right now. So you can see them, they're out at the hospital. You can see Jedediah sitting in at least. Everyone's kind of seen that. See how it looks like, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Jedediah. Okay, the other things that you're good. The other things that you're going to be able to see, I don't know what the default muscle is for it, Henry or Beaumont, but for the dispatch,
Backsplash.
I have mine changed.
It is gonna be so next to your left of your shift muscle, it's that backspace. Question mark muscle.
You came back negative for GSO.
Yeah. I'll say, so I'm going over through everything. So if you click that button for the dispatcher and see all the calls that come in, you'll get more calls like reckless driving calls when you're clocked on shift, as well as, you know, the classic like shots fired, all the basic stuff, and store robberies. The other thing you can do, everyone is more than welcome to third eye me in case you accidentally click something, because I know it's going to happen. You can third eye me and look at the different things you can do. You should be able to GSR test, toggle cuffs, search, and frisk. If you frisk me, it's going to say I have a weapon or a bag in my pocket. You know, toggle cuffs is going to be how you can, one of the ways you can cuff someone. I was not expecting to actually be frisked.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to see what it looked like. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's pretty cool.
Step back here so she's not.
So there is like a few things you can do with that, and like you can search people's things. Sorry, I am adjusting my pockets because they are a hot mess. So if y'all would like to sit there and try, you know, do not cuff me is all I ask, because it will kick me off of radio and I do not want to go through that. But you're more than welcome to search my pockets and, you know, just see how everything looks like real quick. Do not take anything off of me, especially my gifts from my lovely significant.
Oh. What you got on you? It's a Flash Gordon Reagan.
Also, just as a reminder, you can use the frisk if you're thinking somebody has a weapon on them and they're detained. But if you do not have actual probable cause, you cannot actually search them or if they're not under arrest.
So that's going to be it. I'm going to respectfully ask if everyone could please clock back off. The other thing is there's a lot more crime with enough people happening. So I'm asking everyone to clock back off because they could do a bunch of the big crimes and we're currently training you all lovely folk.
All right.
I think that's about it.
Yep.
Right?
Well, go ahead, load up. We'll head out to Zancudo. I'm going to switch to a different chair because we're parked randomly.
Oh.
I'm gonna get an interceptor and name it Street Hawk.
Oh. I guess I didn't. Hold on. There we go. All right. Goodness, I am a cadet chauffeur.
we're going to jail.
You dirty rascals. Alright, make sure, is everybody seatbelted?
Yep.
Yes.
Wonderful. Oh. Don't know why we're stopping. I will be stopping at the Great Ocean, gas station there to get some gas just so we don't run out. Also, I did not mention this in training. I do apologize. This should be general knowledge, but in city speed limits is 60. Out of city is 120.
Curiosity question: are we running lights or no lights? 3 of us have lights on and Beaumont doesn't.
Oh, I have no lights on, but there might be something weird with people's eyes. Also, fun fact, you are able to spend Monopoly money on a custom license plate, and you are welcome to give your personal vehicle its own license. For example, my patrol vehicle has Beaumont on the back of it.
I almost ran you over.
Goodness, I'm so glad it cleared up. The fog has been awfully weird lately.
Chief, you go ahead. Oh shit. Having a little bit of headache, my bad.
When walking in a crowd, one is under scrutiny, so we don't slump like this.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. Then pull.
Okay. My voice box switched to something different, and then I was having really bad headaches, so I don't know what's going on.
All right, folks, we're gonna meet in front of Hangar Alpha. Hangar Alpha, please. All right, folks. All right.
Missing one?
Missing vigor. All right. So you've gone over patrol loadout. Prior to you folks getting your weapons, Ray did give you a weapons license. I do apologize. I'm not sure if Ray stated as such, but one of the things that I think you'll be happy to know, as far as our department goes, is we do not issue weapons licenses ourselves. We have lovely little folks that are hired in our lobby. So if you ever have, you did note that?
Yeah, I did.
Perfect. Then I won't go over that. All right. We're going on to on-duty basics part 2, call priority. There's, I believe, a situations area in the SOP, but call priorities are as follows. And what I mean by that is like anything higher after a call that I state, you divert from whatever current call you are on to the next call. So we start at a very basic of like traffic stop, basic interaction, to house robbery, to store robbery, to bank robbery, to any sort of like Vangelicals robbery or heists or above. And then anything above that is going to be if an officer goes down. All of you did the interview process for the most part, or unless you did it impromptu. But one of the questions we had on there was something about there was a bomb. Like, which call do you prioritize to go to? And I think one was like a house robbery, a bomb threat, an officer goes down, and I forget the fourth one. But the correct answer is always, always, always respond to an officer down call. Specifically in the case of the interview question, that officer down call might be related to the bomb threat. Then you handle the bomb threat, and then you go from there. So, that is what you do. Basically, if you are in a current pursuit for like a store robbery and then a bank robbery goes off, you will stop your pursuit and you will respond to the bank robbery. Same thing if you're responding to a house robbery and you're in a chase and a store robbery goes off, you divert from the house and you go to the store. If you're actively arresting somebody for a store robbery and then a bank robbery goes off, you continue with that arrest. You don't just let the person go. You're already in the middle of, giving them the consequences of their own actions. Any questions on call priority?
What if there's enough people around that you don't need to leave your scene to go to the next one?
Then you're good to go. That is the other exception. If there's enough people on duty, I'm kind of talking from a place of like if it's like 1 or 2 people. Generally speaking, for like banks, we do like to have 2 or 3 just because those are a little bit more volatile, and our criminals do like to shoot at us. So we want to make sure we watch each other's back with that. Medical transport. If for whatever reason, if one of your officer goes down or your suspect goes down, please administer first aid. Think it through. If there's EMS, make sure EMS comes to you. Which brings me to, they should never respond to an active scene. They'll hop onto our channel and ask if it's code 4, which means is everything okay. They should not be responding and going on to the scene unless it is code 4 and you've given them the clearance. They know that, they are trained for that, so they won't take offense, or they should not take offense to that. But if there is no EMS on duty, you need to transport your suspect to the hospital, give them care, then transport them to prison. You might also get questions for rides and stuff. If like a citizen's like, hey, can I go with you from point A to point B? We are not a taxi service. However, if you're trying to build rapport, I would say on a very minimal basis, You are allowed to give people rides, but they need to be okay with you searching their person first. Make sure that they don't have any weapons or anything. Even if they have a gun license, they should not have a weapon on their person when they are riding with you. We do not want you being taken hostage or any of that jazz. But again, that's very, very limited circumstances. We are not a taxi service. For this next portion, we're going to be going into how we do different traffic stops, whether it just be a basic one or a code 5, which is like somebody who has a felon or has a warrant out for arrest. You will always respond to that kind of stop with force, because they are at the level of needing that level of force. They're already diverting from the law. They have a warrant out for their arrest. We need to take them down as such. Not like down, but take them into custody. For this next portion, we're going to be splitting up into 2 groups of 2. And this might be the first time for some of my FTOs. I think Martinez might be familiar with this little game, but I'm going to be introducing a game. Is everybody's handcuffs in a hot bar?
Yes.
I know this one.
Wonderful. So, what's going to be happening from here on until the end of Academy, including graduation. If you hear the word porcupine come out of the voice of an FTO instructor, it is your duty as officers of the law to arrest your FTO. That means you're going to chase them down. You're going to tackle them. You need to allow them to stand back up. Typically, I tell my cadets, you need to tackle them at least twice. And in pursuit of your quote-unquote FTO suspect, you need to start yelling things like, LSPD, stop resisting arrest. LSPD, you're gonna get tackled. LSPD. You need to like vocalize. I want to hear your voices. I want to hear your shouts. And then once you have tackled them twice and they have stood up, you may put them in handcuffs. And well, it's kind of hard because we're not on duty, but FTOs, if they tackle you twice, stand there. Because typically speaking, if we are on duty, they can third eye and they can escort. So game's over, they can escort you. Then
You can still escort.
Oh, perfect.
You can't. Yeah, you just, no matter on duty or not, you can't escort someone if they're not cuffed or.
Perfect. All right. And then you are to read them the Miranda rights. So, can you really quickly bring up the Miranda rights in your eyes? You can open your MDT or you can have your SOP in your eyes. Let me know when you guys are ready by putting your hand in the air that you have the Miranda rights in front of you. All right, I got one person. Anybody else? Vega? Nova? You got the Miranda rights in front of you?
I believe Nova was the one who had
Perfect.
popped. That's Dan.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Danny. I do apologize. Oh my goodness. That's
It's
the
all
best. Ah, my goodness. That's on me. All right, Danny. All right, cool. All right. All of you together, please recite to me the Miranda rights.
You have
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you do or say can and will be used against you in the court of law.
I fucking
If you
love
have the
this.
right to refuse, if you cannot afford one will be appointed to you based on
One will
availability.
be appointed to you based on
And
the
willingness by
availability
the great
and
state of
Do you understand
That
these
just
rights?
Do you
reminds me of-
understand these rights as they have been read to you?
You know what? Yes, I do. Also,
Reminds me of,
porcupine! 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 Oh, no! No! Ah, no! No! Oh, God.
LSPD,
Oh, no.
you're under
Oh, no.
arrest.
There's so many of them.
That reminds me of the I state your name, and then everyone says I state your name.
Ha ha ha! Juked! Ha ha! Juked! Ha ha! Oh, oh, oh. Oh, who just went up those stairs? Oh, that's one tackle.
There's one. Better stay down.
No!
No.
No! Oh, Jesus, that was close.
I do like how multiple people went after Beaumont and Jet.
195.
Shucks.
You are under arrest.
No. Why?
broke their ankles.
Well, that's why I said, oh, he got me. What am I right? So, no, you don't have to say it. That's fine. Nicely done.
I don't look
Nicely
agile,
done.
but I'm limber.
Oh, there goes Vigga. Wonderful. Oh, he's trying to get the chief. You guys, chief is still going. Chief is still free. What are we doing?
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you take them off?
I didn't take them off, but I escorted, and it looks like they're off.
Yeah, I think they came off.
Hey, we gotta go catch.
I ain't off. Take them shits off.
Chief is still free. Chief is still free.
95.
Oh, y'all still got me.
Oh, where's Ray at?
I see.
It's one of my favorite cadet things to do. Oh. Oh. Oh, posture check. I didn't even see that. My bad. Sorry about that. My voice box got a little froggy. All right.
That's valid.
Ray, give us a hint. Where you at?
I'll give you a good hint. I'm behind Beaumont. I can read the back of his shirt, and I am very much in the open. Aiden was just briefly walking towards.
What? Are you in the car?
Aiden's pointing at me. I know he can.
Everyone make sure to eat and drink.
I love seeing this. Also, you do go off. I didn't know
Right,
this.
you
You do
criminal.
go off radio when you get handcuffed. All right, Ray, run back here so they have a chance.
I need keys to a vehicle.
Oh, you need keys to a vehicle. Come on over here.
I gotta stay mobile.
Go get him. I love the innovation.
Jenkins, you want to test out the Hellfire?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I want to test
Good
this
job,
thing out.
cadets. Good job. Bring Ray back
the
this
only-
way.
The only 4-seater heat vehicle.
Oh, mate. I'll be right back.
Wonderful, wonderful. I love the giggling.
Man,
I love the giggling.
Oh,
Henry,
she a big
Henry,
body
you
babe.
ruined my plan. I was going to wait till everyone got close, and I was going to run into the shoot house.
Oh no, that's okay. I don't want to make this go on as long as it needs to. All right. So
Right, I need me one of these.
for the rest of this rest of this
Definitely
training
good.
here, we're just getting that was very good on everybody. Good job. I want to make sure everybody knows how to use the handcuffs and everything. For the rest of this training, the FTO that says the P word is the one you chase, not all four of us. So if I were to say it, you
Cuff
would
me and
just
escort.
chase me. All right. Okay.
I gotta look into this.
Yep. Cuff me and escort.
Let's okay. So I think naturally, let's do Vigga and Danny.
Okay, now I'm cuffed.
You'll be
Drop me and I'm
with.
cuffed.
Let's see here. You'll be with Ray. All right.
Think about
Um,
escort, Danny.
And actually, Jenkins, do you mind? Well, actually, no, because
Oh
she's
my God,
training
that
too.
worked.
Aiden, do you mind being with Ray?
Try to place me in a.
Yes, I'm sorry. I did not hear you for a moment.
No, you're good. All right.
Out there at a vehicle.
I'll do whatever you need me to do.
Yep, you're gonna be with me. All right, but I want Ray to. What's going on over there? What are we doing over there?
I'm scuffed. Hold on. I'm
Oh.
trying to get. Cuff me, hit escort once, and then uncuff me. I'm still being treated like I'm being drugged. So think about escort once. Okay, now uncuff me. Go.
Okay.
We good? Perfect. All right. So, Ray and Martinez, you're with Danny and Vigga. These two are with me. For this next portion, I want you all to cover the following steps. Basic driving, pursuit positions, the 2 different types of traffic stops, and let's see here. We'll come back for hostage procedures. We'll do one as a group. We'll go over the situation procedures, and I want us all to come back here at no later than 20 after the hour. Is that enough time? I'm trying not to make this go as long as it needs to. Make sure each cadet either does the nominal traffic stop or the felony. Just get them in the car and get them some driving experience, all right? Perfect. What? Can people hear me?
Yes.
Wonderful.
What? I mean, wait, what? What'd she say?
Was that sarcasm?
Yes. That was
Perfect.
very
All
much
right.
sarcasm.
All right. You two, why don't you guys go take the area in front of that hangar? We'll be in this hangar and meet back at this hangar. Actually, let's just do 30 after. Meet back here at
Will say
30
this,
after.
not to interrupt you, everybody. Very careful. There's a bunch of rockets over there that if you do hit them, they will ignite and start fucking driving all over the place, and they could potentially blow you up. So
Yeah.
be careful.
Yeah. No one should be shooting or anything of that nature. I'm very well aware what's happened with Aiden. He seems to be having a big old spider. But just like driving tight circles, be on your megaphones and all that kind of jazz. Okay. All right. Go ahead and break. We'll see you guys here at half hour.
Hello.
Okay.
All
Go
right.
to channel 3.
Jenkins, do you want to take Dante in your vehicle and walk him through how to do the radar and all that kind of stuff? Put him in the driver's seat. And I'll be with Eddie.
Absolutely. Short thing.
Perfect. Actually, Dante, can I get my key back?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Perfect. All right, Eddie. Let me get you this key.
Okay.
All right.
Perfect. All right, Eddie. You've done this before, right? You know how to do like
I'm
radar
very
and stuff.
familiar.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. All right.
Perfect. And you have the license plate reader up as well?
I do.
Perfect. All right. We don't have, yeah, make sure you can get the sirens. You got those muscles all sorted. We don't have a weapons rack for this. We just have the typical glove box in the trunk.
Okay.
Actually, wait, hold on. Maybe we've had it in the
I got
past.
mine all set up. The one you gave me, or the one you let me buy the other day. It's good to
Oh,
go.
perfect, perfect. Okay. Let's see here. Honestly, that's all I wanted to do is make sure you get that set up. All right. We're going to walk through traffic stops with these two when they're ready.
Yeah. Top opposing, bottom same.
Actually, you know what? Let's go for a ride. I want you to. So this is a V-Star. You'll have access to this vehicle, or you should have maybe already bought it. But this is a V-Star that's fully kitted out. So if you want to just do some circles, see what it's like, it accelerates pretty awfully fast.
Yeah, it is.
It's really, really nice. So this is our basic patrol vehicle. So it's nice that even our basic patrol vehicle will actually be able to keep up with, you know, basic citizen cars unless they are driving the crazy ones. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think acceleration is where a lot of people tend to get away is when their cars can accelerate faster.
I definitely do agree with
I think
that.
this acceleration will definitely help a lot. I mean, there's nothing you can really do about top end speed if they choose the highway route, but
Yeah, I do agree.
A lot of
Um.
people are very predictable as well, so you can kind of guess where they're going.
Mm-hmm. You know the trick of like not using your handbrake too much. You know, like letting off the gas into corners, and then accelerating into corners.
Yeah.
Perfect. Also, I have off-road tires on on this vehicle. I personally have found that for me and my driving, it helps like the car actually stick a lot better than the street tires. But
Yes.
I'm also not like
I
a
agree.
drifter or you know, and we can go off-road in these vehicles. We don't have any SOPs that say that you can't. But this car is very slidey when it hits the grass, so it's not gonna do as well as like the car.
Of course, yeah. I'm sure the off-road tires help with all the rain that we get as well.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, if you want to go to if you want to try and get top speed out on the tarmac, you're welcome to do so. So like I said on the radio, 60 in city, 120 out. I typically pull people over for 15 and above, and I'll run radar over by where Old Pillbox is. I'm trying to get the community used to just like getting tickets and stuff, but most time they just honestly just try and pull off and everything.
Yeah, it's expected.
Or honestly, they'll just go right into a 1080 when we try and pull them over.
So about 160-ish is looking like the top speed?
Yeah, well, about 160. Most cars, I think the most cars can do in this city is 180, so we actually do have a cap.
And brakes are good too?
We do, so ceramic brakes are what's installed, the V12 engine and turbo, as well as off-road tires. So those are the 4 things that I have here. You do have the ability to get what's called a manual gearbox, so if you're somebody who likes to do stick shift stuff.
No.
Okay, yeah, me neither. I'm already thinking about too many things. I don't want to have to deal with.
There's too much going on in a pursuit, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. All right, perfect. All right, Jenkins, when you're ready, can you return?
Before we're on our way back.
All right. Perfect. I think you'll be doing just fine, Eddie. I have every confidence in you.
I'm pretty confident as well.
Oh, actually, sorry. I'll go back inside and flex your F12 muscle. There is a built-in megaphone into the car, in every car.
I performed my traffic stop.
Yeah, there you go. Good job. So you can like talk to the suspect or whoever you're pulling over. There you go. Dante, did you hear that?
I want to be the one to get pulled over for their traffic stop.
Yeah, we'll definitely do that.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Jenkins.
Hell yeah.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna park the car real quick and I'm just gonna walk us through. I know both of you are. I just gotta make sure we're all on the same page. Give me 1 second. All right, you two. You're probably very familiar, but this is the standard way of pulling people over. Always, you know, initiate your lights when you're trying to initiate traffic stop. Let dispatch know that you're initiating one. Let them know your final location over radio, a basic description, how many people are occupied. If you saw what they look like, also put that description on the radio as well. I would like us all to get in the habit if we have multiple people on duty for like another person to run the plate for you. So like while you're actively walking up to the to the door, somebody's running their license plate to see who the actual RO is. Now I'm curious. Do you both want to go to the driver's door over there and walk up to the suspect vehicle and show me how you would approach them? I just want to see what your guys' gut way of walking up is.
So you know what my method been lately for pulling people over is even though some people don't like it, but I feel like that's kind of the reason why I do it is that I don't get out immediately, run their plate, get some info behind them, you know what I mean, see what I'm dealing with, and then kind of like
All right,
close them
thank
out
you,
to see
Eddie.
if they're in a rush, you know what I mean, they'll just pull off. So they didn't do nothing wrong. They'll sit there and just deal with the 2-3 minutes that I'm sitting there. You know what I mean?
I do. I think that that's something I'm combating with this city. Is they're just not used to getting pulled over, so we need to kind of help the citizens learn that this is just a standard thing. It's not a scary thing. Also, guys, our tickets they're like $200. So it's like we get to. It's just like all about building that interaction and everything. So they really have nothing to worry about.
I probably got. I'm not even lying. In the last 2 days, like 10, 15 pullovers. I've been pulling everybody over that speeding.
Nice work, nice work. All right. So that was great. That's usually the pretty standard thing. I will say, best practice is actually to go on the outside and come over to the passenger door, and that's only
Yeah, it's very dependent on like where you're at. Too.
Exactly, exactly. And as I stated in class, right? Traffic stops are like the most dangerous thing that we do as officers. We are exposing ourselves when we step outside the vehicle. We park at an angle in case that there's an accident and we don't get squashed by by our own vehicle or another vehicle. You never walk between the vehicles because this person might actually back up. But yeah, most cases standard is really to come to the driver side, but I always tell people to go to the window if you can. I'm hoping this changes, but unfortunately, as it stands right now, when you come up, if somebody were to they can't like flash their ID at you through the window. So I try to coax the citizen to step out and flash their ID at me. Otherwise, you kind of have to take their word for it. So standard traffic stop.
Can they hand their ID through the window?
I think they can hand it. They could potentially do that, yeah, but most often they try to not do that. So you can try it. Actually, let me get inside and let me try this out.
You have been caught being illegal. Can I see your identification?
Oh no, not the illegal. Did it hand it over?
Oh yeah, I get it.
Oh, perfect. Okay, that was not a thing just a couple months ago, so that makes me feel
You
a lot
have
better.
3 warrants for your arrest.
Goodbye. I'm just kidding.
Giant.
Oh my god.
That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad.
Battery on an LED.
Oh no! Oh no!
That's
Oh
a
no!
perfect example right there.
Yeah,
Of exactly what,
exactly
Beaumont
what
was just
happens.
saying.
You know.
Gotta be careful on your distance from the car.
Ugh.
You're standing right here. You got hit by the wheels.
Am I not? There we go. Oh, okay.
There
All
we go.
I was like, why am I? Did I get knocked out? There we go. All right, let me get back on radio real quick. Thank you kindly. But yeah, like Jenkins just said, that's like you don't want to be standing too quick. These vehicles can go off right away. Also, if they're on a bike, I think the bike has to be moving, but they do have the ability to kick. So just be aware of that.
Yeah, it's only like 1 mile per
Kick
hour.
'em off
so if
their
they even
bike
get a little
first.
roll,
Yeah.
they can kick you, and that kick tends to be a one-shot done shot.
Yep. From there, you know, you run them, see if they've once, if they've had any previous warnings. If they have, please do ticket them. If they're speeding or whatever, disobeying traffic laws is egregious enough, still ticket them. You can do so through the MDT. You can search for traffic infractions. You can see prior reports that I've done. That because we don't have like a citation roll or anything. You just do it through the MDT. And then from there, you can release them. If there are multiple officers, personally, I always try to request a second in case they do pull off. I'm hoping within the next few months we can train our citizens to like actually pull over and go through the interaction versus just going from like 0 to 60. So that's really dependent. The only difference between this and a code 5 is there's a high potential that the suspect inside is a wanted suspect, known for being violent or has a warrant out for their arrest, in which case you would turn off your car, you would open your door, you would stand behind the door with your gun trained on them, order them to kill their engine, step out of the vehicle, back up to your hood, take them into custody. Most often they're not going to abide by that. Unfortunately, you're probably going to get into a 1080. So
Are we supposed to do, I guess we don't really have an option, but like, I've been trained before for felony stops that we wait for backup to show up.
yes, if it's
we're
available.
the only one about, can we still try to do felony stops by ourselves?
Or
Or should we just probably wait until someone else is around?
I would say there's probably highly likely. At this point, I want to be really. You can wait or you can attempt. It is really your discretion. I'm really trying hard to get more and more people hired.
People around here like to shoot, so you definitely want to be careful.
Yeah. At the end of the day,
Say, take your
value your
own
life.
risk.
Yeah, and I can say now we don't have any active warrants right now, so we shouldn't be having any code 5s. So.
Okay.
All right. For this next phase, both y'all are gonna be in my vehicle. Eddie, since you're already driving, you can drive first. You're gonna be the person that's going to be erratic, and we're gonna go ahead and do a basic traffic stop. And then Dante afterwards, will do a code 5. Sound good?
Roger that.
All right. All right, when you're ready.
I'm gonna be in my head for just a moment.
Of course.
Oh my. Me radioed in and everything?
Oh, you can just talk to me since we can clear the air.
Okay, so the 151 is going to be at 1011 with a 4-door black and white vehicle facing eastbound of Great Ocean Highway for Zancudo.
10-4. Want me to run a license plate?
If you want, yeah.
10-4, what's the license plate?
It is 4 Zulu Hector 721 Kilo. What's the word?
Nora.
Nora. Okay.
10-4, I will radio back when ready.
All right, I'll make contact.
Kilo 7.
You mind cutting the engine off for me? I can barely hear you over the motor. Appreciate that. My name is Officer Moats with the LSPD. Do you have any idea why I might be stopping you this evening? Well, you were just kind of like swerving a little back and forth on the road there.
Nicely done, nicely done.
You said you were driving insane? I wouldn't go that far. Oh, okay. Have you had any work done to the vehicle recently, maybe? Okay, I mean, well, if you think that you were driving like a saint, you might want to take your vehicle to the nearest garage after the traffic stop here and get it checked out because you were definitely all over the road. Do you have any identification on you? Would you mind letting me take a look at that real quick?
I didn't do nothing.
Alright, well, you were all over the road, you know, so I'd just like to run your ID real quick to make sure everything's on the up and up, and then we can get you out of here.
Dispatch 151.
Alright. I'm gonna step right back to my car. I'll be right back with you, sir. Oh, that ain't gonna work. Alright. Dispatch 151. We have a ID of a first name Jedediah, last name Jenkins. I'm gonna run that for any warrants.
10-4. Jenkins comes back to the RO of the vehicle that you gave earlier. No wants, no warrants. Clear and current.
Okay. 10-4.
Yep.
What are you celebrating?
My cat's birthday.
Hell yeah, how old's your cat?
He turned 3.
Hell yeah. Well, my other officers here back here talk to you, so I'm gonna let him talk to you, alright?
Alright, run the ID. Everything came back clean.
It's his cat's birthday.
Unfortunately,
That's so cute.
I'm gonna have to cite you for failure to yield traffic control device, failure to maintain control of the vehicle. It'll just be a small ticket, and you can get that squared away at the courthouse.
That's some bullshit.
Well, sir, in my defense, you are endangering the community by swerving all over the place. If somebody was out for a stroll with their baby and you would have hit them, this would be a whole different stop.
What's the stop?
I think it's pretty lenient on our behalf, actually.
Alright, give me my damn license back then.
All right, here you go, sir. Action full. I don't think I can. I think you gotta step up for me to get it to you.
Try nothing funny now, Officer Murphy.
No, you're good. You're good. You've complied with everything I've said.
Wonderful. And scene.
And you'll be free to go as soon as I cut off my lights.
Yep.
Right, Mark.
I'm only doing that for time's sake. So
yeah, of course.
rather than driving around Jedediah, we're just gonna do this again with you in the car. Dante, you're the driver. We'll act as you like being behind the car, and I want you both to work together in tandem to try and get Jedediah to get out of his car, back to your car and in custody. All right?
Okay.
Code 5, stop. Work together. Jedediah, I know it's kind of like weird with like the car, but like at some point get out of the car for him. Okay, cool.
I'll have you go forward and put him
Wait, come here.
Yeah.
If they try something, I might try to pull out my taser on and make them fucking think on their toes. You
I
know
like
what I
that.
mean?
I like that. I like that. Yes. Do that.
Alright, cool.
Driver, turn off the engine to the vehicle. Do it now. Thank you. I need you to step out of the vehicle with your hands up. Okay, get the door to stay. Hands up, please.
He got out of the vehicle and back in.
There we go. While looking through your eyes, I need you to step backwards towards the sound of my voice. Do it now. Nope, turn around. There you go. Keep going. Straight back. Stop.
Oh. Get him.
Where are we going now? Where are we going now?
Oh,
get out of the car.
Oh, he's out.
I even put my seatbelt on. I was ready. Too many options. Could have done this easy. Now you're going to jail. Going to jail. Straight to jail. Prison.
Call my
You gonna stand here nice, or are you gonna be dumb?
I'll be nice. Promise.
Nicely done.
Oh, I can't search you because I'm not.
It's not on. Perfect.
Straight to jail. I'm just gonna walk you there. Let's go.
Yep.
Long walk.
With the long ass walk. All right.
You got it on cuff.
Oh, there we go. Dante, also when you go into any vehicle, police vehicle, if you flex your F12, there is an internal megaphone.
Oh.
If you want to try that now, just to see, make sure it works.
Oh, that takes a screenshot as well. I can fix that.
There we go. All right, guys. If we had a little more time, we'd do a little bit more scenarios, but for now, let's go ahead and head back. You two are a little bit more experienced in my book, so I'm not too, like, pressed or anything. Do you guys have any questions of anything that we just went over?
I don't.
No.
All right, cool. All right. One of you can drive my car. Just like to give more experience. We'll get in the car. And let's head back in front of Hangar A. Perfect. All right. Food and drink check.
Is it cool if I go on my head for like 5 minutes? or so?
Yeah, yeah, of course.
All right, cool. Appreciate you.
I'm gonna go ahead and see if they're
I did
on.
pull over the other cadet over there earlier.
Oh, amazing. I appreciate that. All right, I'm actually gonna text Aiden.
Did anybody bring snacks?
Yeah. Hold on.
I'm very hungry and thirsty.
You're very hungry and thirsty. Okay. I apparently only have one lemonade, and I have a pizza pocket for you.
Hey, that'll. Ooh, pizza pocket.
Yeah.
Where'd you get the pizza pocket from?
It was in our fridge.
Oh.
So I do not know where it came from.
I don't know where to get those.
I'll have to ask around. It may.
I know
feel like
Untamed
Ray
has chocolate milk though. And
It's so good. It's so good. It's my favorite. Oh, we used to have, and it's so great because a while back we had Whispering Winds, and they had chalky milk, and then it went away, and I had no chalky milk for like 8 months, and then Untamed came along, and reprieve.
Yeah, every time Untamed is open, I'm there.
I know this is a lot of content that we've covered, but do either of you have any questions, comments, concerns?
Not really. I'm much more of a like learn as I do person.
That's completely fair.
Told you I'm a very slidey
Strawberry,
person.
you take that back. I know you have strawberry milk. I see why.
No, for the most part, everything's kind of about the same what I'm used to.
Cool. All right. Yeah, it's all about learning the different muscles, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to change my siren muscle.
Gotcha. Pokemon!
Ugh.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. Ow, that's one. Let me get up, let me get up. Detective Sergeant Beaumont can't catch me. Detective Sergeant. Oh, almost tased my tush. Ah.
How many tackles is that?
That's 2. That's 2 tackles. Nicely done.
I need to figure out my muscles more.
Yeah, you're good.
Straight to prison.
Straight to prison. Oh wait.
Don't do it. You're gonna get tased.
Ah. Dang it! I almost got. I was on the 3rd one. I usually fail the 2nd one.
Straight to prison.
Oh, dang the prison. Not with Claude. Anything but that. Oh.
If that's cool with you, Aiden.
Perfect.
Or if
Thank
it's
you
cool with
kindly.
Beaumont.
I'll get back on radio. Appreciate that. There we go. Oh, Ray, did you guys go over the body cam stuff?
Havoc, I'll get. Oh God.
Oh, he's a robot. Jenkins.
I have
Jenkins.
not
Alright.
done.
So you have to have body cam
Body
on so we
cams.
can see you on GPS, correct?
No.
Yeah. Well, no, I think the on duty thing
No.
does. But this is more
Yeah,
of a
so-
general. This is more of a general body cam comment where if you have something like an internal metal or something like that, like I highly recommend it. I totally understand if you don't. We used to have it kind of be like a semi requirement, but not everyone's brains could do it. The body cam in our pockets allow footage to actually be seen through our chest in the MDT. So like someone from a command can actually go back and look at it. Also, as a general note, if you go down and someone, thinks about like destroying your body cam footage and like takes out SD cards, that's not actually true. Our feed is cloud based, so it does stand up in court. However, once they do quote unquote destroy the camera, it stops filming, obviously, because the camera's not working. But like up until that point, that is captured.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Perfect. Also, Ray, please stay with us because we're almost done out here. It is
I wasn't
everybody.
sure. So
Yeah, you're good. The canines can always wait. They just kind of pop up every now and again, but this is the priority here. So and we're almost done out here. Does everybody know about your skill tree?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So I highly recommend putting stuff in your stamina. A lot of the criminals here are pretty much maxed out. You have 33 points, so just keep that in mind. All right, any questions about just doing basic traffic stops and all that kind of stuff? All right. Last little thing I'll talk about, basic store robbery and what you do there. And this also applies to like banks and stuff. When you show up on scene, please always make sure to back in your vehicle. Please make sure to take pictures of the vehicle that is there. Take pictures of the persons inside. When you make entry, meet force with force. Again, if they have a gun out, you take your gun out, etc. and so forth. Make yourself known. Identify yourself. If they ask for your badge number, that is your ID. So, for example, I'm 106. It should also be on the back of your vehicle if when you are able to purchase a vehicle. Once you enter the scene, you will introduce yourself. You will, ask them, like, what kind of decisions are we making? Start a conversation. Eventually, that will lead to what kind of demands do they want. They are allowed to have demands even if it's a store robbery because their quote-unquote hostage is the store clerk. There can be funny demands. You are allowed to do it within reason and your comfortability. For example, if they ask you to take off your shirt, you can say no. You have that right within you, etc. and so forth. But if they're like, ooh, I want to do like a backwards pursuit, like that's also your comfortability, right? Once the demands are agreed upon, if you're by yourself, you can act like maybe there's some other people on the radio. If anyone ever asks you how many people are on duty, do not give them that answer. They are not allowed to know. That is not their business. That is government business. If they ask for somebody that's on duty because they claim to know them, do not tell them. Do not tell them their schedule. Be like, oh, I don't know. Maybe. Again, not their business. From there, I usually typically ask, okay, are you guys ready to go? How much more time do you have? Again, it's all about the de-escalation. We are allowed to breach if it's like they're doing back-to-back string robberies. If it's one person, breach within, like, be smart about it. Don't value your life, right? Maybe there's somebody hidden downstairs. Most of our stores have an upstairs and a downstairs, so keep that in mind. If you ever like visited the stores, I highly recommend you folks, like going into the different stores, going into the different banks, getting used to their layout so you know what to expect when you need to clear it. For bank robberies, we do try, anytime they actually have a live hostage, you're going to be negotiating for their life. You're going to be asking if the hostage is okay. I typically try to like the banks and other heists take a little bit longer, so I try to work with the suspects to be like, hey, while you guys are doing that, can we interview um the the hostage? I try to, like, if they say yes, take the hostage outside to interview them away from the suspects. If they say no, they are still the one in the control because they have the hostage. Um it is good practice to try and search the hostage to see if they were implanted with anything, because like we've had issues in the past where they were like given drugs and stuff, and that's led to a whole lot of issues. It's in their right to say no, don't force it. And then if they do ask for a ride after everything, unfortunately we cannot like, our focus is the pursuit, right? And then from there, you get into a pursuit. Again, there's no limit on who can respond and be in the pursuit. Be smart about it. If you have a lot of numbers and somebody has air run certification, let's get them in the air, right? Let's think about how we can position ourselves. These vehicles right now, they can take a beating. I've been in 40-minute pursuits, and that's kind of my feedback for the government right now is like, we should not be in 40-minute pursuits. Like, and that's after like people are jumping off ledges, they're hitting poles, they're hitting corners, they're hitting like hard bushes. These vehicles, they should have been like, what's the word I'm looking for? Disengaged, or like the engine should have stopped working very closely. Disabled. Thank you. That word. I was like, it's a D word. Just do your best. Be smart. Remember, value your life. Be very well aware that like a lot of these calls, you're probably going to be responding to like 3-4 people. They can only have 4 people on a scene. They can only have 2 total vehicles, but they can't just pull a vehicle out of a garage. Last thing I'll say to kind of wrap this up before I kick it to my other remaining FTOs. If you ever run into any issues where there's issues with like Bible law breakage, rule of thumb is work through the scene and then open a prayer later. Like, don't stop the scene. Does that make sense? Like, work through it, open a prayer later, and go from there. And please be on the side of reporting and not reporting, because the government needs to know everybody's actions. They also need to be held accountable for that. That's how we keep, bad faith actors out of the streets. Okay? All right. Martinez, Ray, do you guys have anything that you want to cover that maybe I have not or missed?
I do, just because I've done it, and I don't want anyone else to go through what I've done. And it's mainly for the ones who have had previous experience in other cities. This city is a little different when it comes to use of force. I just want to go use of force. I just want to go ahead and put this down. I've gotten in trouble with it. I'll admit it. I didn't understand the fine print, and so did it. When it comes to people shooting at you, do not use your vehicle as a weapon. That is a Bible break. Do not do it. Try to meet force. We have been working with city officials to which have fixed some problems that we used to have. So we are now able to shoot out of vehicles, if we come to equip their weapons, so on and so forth, while we're in our patrol. So I just want to go ahead and put that out there for everyone to make sure they don't.
Yeah, and that's kind of feedback on like, they just don't want people running people over. Like, in if it were other situations, it makes sense because like the vehicle is a weapon. But also, if you do have an interaction and somebody does drive you over, all that kind of stuff, again, work through it, open a prayer later. They are pretty strict on that. Thank you, Ray, for bringing that up.
That the only other thing I also wanted to bring up is the only other suggestion I could probably give y'all is if someone starts using more than the necessary people, make your best educated call on it. But if it gets too overwhelmed, and it's better just to drop it and leave it be, no one's gonna hate you. In the end, your life is still as much as a priority as everyone else.
Oh, also, if you show up to a call and it's like maybe the 3rd or 4th, or it's the same group, and they are giving you all heck and it is not like respectful, you have the ability to walk away. And when I say not respectful, I mean like borderline, not even borderline, harassment. If it's full on harassment, you do not have to go to the call. Okay? Like, if they have done it 3-4 times, if they got under your skin, you have that. I understand we're keeping up the law and everything, but we as PD, and we want to be around, and we want to police the streets and quote unquote have fun. Please.
Hold on, I gotta stuff in my head real quick.
Yep. Please take care of yourself and your mental health, and like that is hopefully a bop enough on their nose as possible that like not going to that call should be, right? Like, there are literally assholes. We've had that issue. I feel like a lot of counties do. So, just please keep that in mind for yourselves. You don't have to go to those kinds of calls if they are repeat offenders in that regard. I had something and then I lost it. Martinez, do you have anything?
I do not know.
I have a question.
Yes.
I've been used to like a +2 rule when it comes to number of suspects versus number of cops. Is that a thing here? Like if there's one person, then no more than 3 cops. If there's 2 people, no
Nope.
more than 4 cops.
Nope.
Okay.
Their numbers are only for heists, which actually that's a really good point. I believe for Bobcat and other things, I think they can up their numbers a little bit. I want to say like 6, but standard calls that were honestly, our average numbers are like usually like between 1 and 4 cops, which doesn't give them access to the heists. And under that, like all cops could respond. We used to only have it to be only 2 cars or 2 cops can respond across the board no matter what, and that was not working. So we fought really hard with the government to try and get that stipulation lifted, and they did. So let's not abuse it, but yeah.
Yeah. The reason I ask is because like if you have, let's say 6 cop cars chasing one car, that's gonna get really messy really fast.
Yeah. And that's what I mean by like, if it were me, I would ask like 1 through 3 to stay, and then maybe 4 or 5, like try to like go set up spikes or something, right? Like we don't want to be driving around city and see like 6 cop in that example, right? Like I don't want to see a train of cop cars. You guys should be thinking strategically to try and take these people out, especially knowing how like armored these vehicles are. Let's think of creative ways to try and capture them. All right. If that is it, let's get back to Mission Row and we'll wrap it up with graduation.
All right, perfect.
.106 to K100. We're gonna be going to the briefing room. Not the briefing room, excuse me. The meeting room. If you want to meet us there. And K100 is our K9 units.
Okay.
How's your brain usually, Eddie? Just out of curiosity, do you deal with a lot of headaches, or are you pretty smooth?
No, I'm pretty smooth. Yeah.
Good, good, good. Just for reference, Hawick Avenue, that's a hot spot for people to hang out on, and that's usually like major headaches in city are happening around that area usually.
Yeah, I don't have those problems.
Good, okay.
The only problems I get from time to time is like, when the ground looks a little muddy in some places, but I don't ever get headaches.
Man, I wish I had your brain then. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair.
That's rough.
Goodness, Aiden. I think he was dealing with the headache. Okay, heat unit.
I know that we're still in cadet phase, but how long before we can try getting our certs for different things?
Apologies, dealing with my own headache. Dear goodness. Okay, so when was your hire date?
I mean, it was the day that we had my interview.
All right.
Like 2 days ago.
So that'll be from 2 weeks from now, because spoiler alert, you're gonna be P2. So, in 2 weeks, as long as you're doing what you need to do with your probationary reports, the probationary will lift, and then after that, when you're P2 solid, you can start applying for certifications.
Okay.
All right, all cadets and staff, please report to the media room, the meeting room. That's the one next to the lobby. If I could have all cadets find a seat, and then FTOs please meet in the hallway for a brief discussion.
Oh, hi, puppers.
Are we not going to briefing?
We're going to here to graduate because we're gonna take photos and stuff.
Hi, puppers.
Oh my gosh, it's a dog.
All right, cadets, go ahead, make your way in there. Puppers, do you mind giving the cadets some love? Havoc, go to cadets. Good job, Pupper.
Sorry, I was keeping him out of the way.
No, you're fine. All right, all right, all right, all right. Let's do a little huddle. Jenkins, get your ass over here.
Oh yeah, he can become an FT.
Jenkins, I bless you a trainee. To be an FTO. All right. Make sure I'm whispering. So Martinez and Ray, we were thinking, and this is prior to us taking or going out to Senkudo. So if this changes, let me know. We were thinking, Eddie Motes, Dante Cortez, as P2, Vigor as P1. I had a question mark for Danny.
Danny she told me she is very much new. I think her being in P1 might not be a bad idea. Letting her learn how to do some stuff. She wasn't necessarily skittish or frightened or anything like that, but she did openly admit that she typically is more EMS person. That's her first time doing.
All right, Martinez.
Agree with that. The experience listed, going through their interviews, Cortez and I was not there for Mote's interview, but from what I've gathered, both of them are prime candidates for P2.
Yeah, Eddie is on par or above Dante in my boat. Jenkins, do you agree with that, or do you have anything else to add? All right.
I wasn't with the other two. They're the two P2 possible candidates, so I don't know how they were in Zancudo.
Sorry, I was adjusting my list. They did great. They picked it up. I could already tell, like literally Eddie was already, I didn't even have to talk to him about the setup in the vehicle. He knows. I think he's got like 10 plus years experience. So he's good to go.
Cool. He's probably been doing this as long as a few of us.
All right. Let's think of like some fun awards or something. Did anyone honestly, Dante was kind of quick on his feet. What do you think?
Dante was pretty quick. I'm gonna be honest. Danny was very much one of the ones that were like she was constantly aware of her. So just listing off of everything I saw, Vigor was a little skittish, but he was openly going out of what he, trying to push for what he didn't learn. both of them were openly answering the question. You know, when I was questioning if they knew certain things or asking why. You know, if they, pushing their knowledge.
All right. I'm trying to think of like some fun awards or something. So
I want to do one more thing, if it's fine with you, before we do give them, because are they all in channel?
are they all way? I saw your voice box cut out there.
Are they all in channel 1?
I do
radio wise?
Dante, Eddie, Dante,
Eddie.
I don't
Danny is.
see. Oh, there's Viga. Dante, Eddie, Viga. I don't see Danny.
Yeah, it's just Danny. Danny's the only one who's not in there. She's probably still on channel 3.
She's not.
Oh.
Well, okay. What are you trying to do?
Before we go in there, one last, porcupine in the station, and
well,
so we
that's
can have
what
another reward for winner of the porcupines.
All right. Yeah. Well, that's why I said disclaimer. It could actually happen during this time. But let's see. How about you two do a quick rock paper scissors to see who's the one that's gonna do the porcupine?
Actually, let's do a dice.
I don't care. There's a rock paper scissors way to do it too.
Yeah, I have more of a chance with it. You ready?
You would, Aiden.
Well,
fuck. I'm not doing it.
I don't know. He could get a 1 too.
I might be stupid. What the hell is the roll?
Oh,
think about that.
So if you flex a T muscle and then you see the ... if you select that, you should see a little menu pop up. Has dice, has a sideways peace sign, a smiley face, a cogwheel. There you go. All right, Jenkins. You have my full permission to cut me off when we're discussing in there to yell porcupine. We'll keep this door back here unlocked, and maybe I would suggest running outside to give a little bit more space. All right.
just be careful, because Havoc may chase too.
I will control Havoc. I will make sure I hold on to Havoc.
All right. So gonna wrap up. Did I cover everything? I just want to make sure. Anything else that we should?
Other than you covered everything.
Good luck. Yeah, like good luck. Have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoever gets you in handcuffs, Jenkins, that will be the porcupine winner.
Aiden, you should just start randomly shouting like you're very mad at us before we walk.
No, that's fine. I don't wanna do too much chaos.
No.
Aiden, do you wanna? Sorry, it's just because we have the chief here, you guys. Aiden, do you want to do the wrap up, Mr. Chief?
Yes, if y'all want to give out the superlatives, that's fine. I would say before you yell porcupine, please let us get a picture. It's gonna be hard to wrangle them after that.
Well, it's more like wrapping up. Do you want to do like, thank you for coming to Academy. Here's P1s, P2s, blah 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 blah. We can take a group photo, and then maybe when we're all positioned, and after we take the group photos, when Jenkins yells porcupine.
Well, we can do the photo first, and then we can have everyone sit back down. And,
oh, that's good. That's good. That's
start
good.
Start going over who got what rank and everything. So that way I have time to have Havoc just stand near me, and I will grab onto his.
Sure. Okay.
So he doesn't take off.
Let's go get the photo. All right. Keep this door unlocked. All right, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick group photo up here.
Class photo.
I'm bonding with the doggo. I'll be there in a second.
Cadets in the center.
Yes. Sorry.
Center.
Cadets in the center.
Move to the center, doggo. Can I go? Thank you.
Here, come on.
One person, come stand over here. Acts like y'all like each other. Is that one? What's that one?
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Oh, frozen. Oh, it is. Boy group 6.
Have ex-
All right, we're good to go. Everybody go ahead, take a seat. We'll wrap this up.
Excuse you.
All right.
It's a little closer.
Yeah, make sure you can hear.
Ooh, too close.
A little too close. No, it's okay. Alright. So everyone is good.
I'm ready.
You're ready.
Dante, I like you.
Alrighty. First and foremost, I want to thank everybody for coming today to Class 002. All of y'all did an amazing job today, and with that, I just want to say congratulations on the completion of your academy. I am going to announce a couple of people that are due for promotions with the conclusion of our academy. The training staff and command have been watching closely to evaluate your skills and capabilities. And with that in mind, want to congratulate Officer Cortez and Officer Motes on reaching the rank of probationary P2. With the completion of your academy and the skills that you have presented today, that has definitely granted y'all the ability to phase out of your P1 phase. Now, with that in mind, Valentine and Rohat, both of you have shown great capabilities today. We just want to see a little bit more from you and want to make sure that you are comfortable with your skills before we go ahead and set you loose on solo patrol. Yeah. Yay!
Hooray, hooray.
With that in mind, when we conclude everything here, can I get Motes and Cortez up in the captain's office so I can get you guys properly?
Porcupine, porcupine, porcupine.
Oh my god, porcupine.
Sorry, I'm busy.
That's wild. Cadets, I think he went out into outside. Vigga, good job.
He's outside. He's running back down towards the sound they forced in the garage.
I know you have to go. You're free to go, Vigga.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Got him by the front. He's out in front of the office.
He's a slippery one, that Jenkins. Oh!
No, wrong one.
Oh no, the cadet put the other cadet in handcuffs. Oh, nice. Was that the first tackle?
We've already tackled him 3 times.
Jenkins, I've tackled you 3 times. Come on.
195.
Let's go, Cortez!
My God.
Oh my goodness. Oh my. Oh, there he goes. Oh, he's tricky. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. You have my permission to tase him. Oh, he got. Nice work.
Should we
nice
put Jed in a
work.
bike?
I didn't cuff you though. I'm not sure who cuffed you. Can I uncuff? He wants somebody
Dante,
else
were
cuffed.
you the one that cuffed? You should be able to uncuff him.
Rojas is your last name?
Yes.
Rojas?
Rojas was the one. Yeah.
Nice work, Rojas.
Thanks.
Let's see. You are the bearer of the porcupine. The holder of the porcupine. We're still working on that, but you won the porcupine award for this academy.
Yeah.
Nice work. Nice work. All right. I believe it's just you 3 Vigor had to go, but you are free to go. You two, go ahead and meet the chief up in the office. Although, I think, Eddie, you already have all your stuff, which I think is what he's trying to set up. 106 to 100. I see you, Dante. 151 is already set up as a P2. He was the one that I had on as a P2, so he's actually good to go and has a vehicle and everything.
Then I just gotta update his stuff in the emails. If you are with him, just let him know about the probationary P2 reports.
Yep, I have them both in front of me. Dante needs a minute before he sees you up top, but I'll go. I have all the cadets in front of me. I'll go through things.
Yeah, no worries. I'm heading up to the office now.
Simple. All right. Dante, not sure if you can hear me. He'll explain it to you up top, but you're welcome to stand here. Danny, I'm gonna go over the P1 stuff with you in a second.
Okay.
Eddie, there is already Oh, perfect. Oh, well, you're the only one that needs to go up top. Eddie just needs to do the thing. So both of you will have threads in your respective. Let me look it up in my eyes. Actually, hold on. Under the UPD training section in emails, there is a forum called Proby Reports. There will be a report with your name in it that anytime that you go on duty and then you, after everything you go off duty, you need to write an after action report. That is where you will put your after action report and you'll log everything. Please be as detailed as possible. You know, I understand sometimes shifts there might not be much happening, but that's how we, other than like being with you on duty, that's how we're going to see your report writing skills. All right. Reminder that the date of your hiring date is your 2-week, like the start of your 2-week freeze. So you both will not be eligible to just become a P2 status until that 2-week freeze is up. All right.
Okay.
All right. Eddie, or both of you, you're welcome to change out of uniforms. You just need to make sure you have like LSPD and a badge, but for the most part, currently, that we're not too strict on the uniforms. Okay.
So
The
we don't
only
have to go
uniform.
by the uniform code that's in the.
So
yeah, that's standard.
The uniforms, the way it is you're going to dress in something kind of like what Henry is in during the week. You're going to be in more professional attire. The weekend is going to be casual weekends, so civilian clothing, stuff like that. Danny, I'm going to go ahead and let you know it is a pain in the ass with females. So just be ready
Okay.
to have like 2 or 3 outfits when you get up into your Pro P2 stage.
Yeah, and
Okay.
you are welcome to wear like if your pants are maybe a quote unquote a little bit thicker, as long as they're like black and cover things, you're good to go. Just make sure you have some sort of like form of police identification on your person to make sure that you
Okay.
are identifiable. All
All
right.
right.
Eddie, you're free to go. Dante, when you are ready, you may go to the second floor. He'll get you set up. But Eddie, hi Havoc. Yep, that's it.
That wasn't Havoc.
Oh, okay. Danny, for you, as a P1, you're going to have a checklist, and I will send you an email, a copy of that checklist, so you know what you need to cover with the FTO.
Okay.
All right, hold on. Ray is being really loud. Over here. And once you go through that checklist, you'll be eligible to become a P2. You will not need to go into a probationary P2 status. You'll just go straight
Okay.
into a P2. So same thing. The date of your hire is your 2-week freeze. Once you meet if you meet your checklist by then, it'll be pretty easy for you to get into a P2. You won't be able to buy a vehicle right now. Only P2s and above can. So to go on duty, you go to the FTO request channel and you at FTOs to see if anyone's around. You are able to drive or ride along with anyone that is not a probie. So, for example, Jenkins is now a P2. You can ride along with him.
Okay.
But the FTOs will have access to the FTO checklist. So just make sure that if you're riding with somebody that is not an FTO, that you tell them, you let the FTO knows in email saying, hey, I rode with X and we did X stuff. They can vouch for me, all that kind of stuff. So we can make sure
Okay.
because you can still get credit that way.
I'm around a good bit too on the weekends. During the week, it's I'm awake after like 5.
Okay. Okay.
So I was also going to offer. I am going to be around for another little while because I'm gonna take Mr. Havoc here on shift for a little bit. You're more than welcome to come right along with me. I don't know what everyone else's plans are, so.
I'll be around just doing post academy stuff. So if you are willing to take it, and Ray, you're willing to go on duty, you both are welcome to do so.
Yeah. I'm gonna go change out on my FTO stuff and pull out the K9 vehicle I have.
Perfect.
Mr. Havoc here.
And it is officially the weekend, so if you want to be something more casual, just make sure to have your vest on, I would say, to show that you're a cadet.
All right.
Yeah.
Probies are allowed to wear casual on weekends?
Let me double check that with Aiden. Hold on, sorry.
My understanding it was a negative.
106 to 100.
It's fine. I can keep this on.
All right. He's talking.
Well, I'm gonna go change. So
all right. Yeah, go change. You're free to go.
Yeah, so if you're allowed to, then you're allowed to. The only thing I am going to say, and this is going to be my one and only warning because we are going to be with the K9.
We did it, guys. Academy number 2 is under our belt. That feels good. Just gonna stand over here for a little bit of break and take out my phone. They're all grown up. They're all grown up. I'm trying to get more and more people hired. Let me double check my emails to see if anyone's available. For an interview, because I would love to get people hired. Tonight's my night to kind of do that. I'm okay. Hmm.
125 kilo 100 and 153 will be 1041.
Before you head out, please come upstairs to the captain's office.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Oh, fuck, okay.
I know this might be a dumb question, but am I allowed to have a region if I'm not a canine officer? Is that only canines are allowed in that?
I'm gonna leave that up to Aiden, but you should be canine certified to have a canine with you.
I mean more or less like the SUV.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, you can have an SUV. I have no issues.
I'm not even gonna put the canine divider in it. It just says canine.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
One, 2, 5, 10, 6, momentarily.
For any officers that received a promotion today, if it does not stick, please make sure you let us know in the email so that way next time you're around and I'm around, or someone that can't promote you is around, we can adjust your rank. If you are here and have been updated, you should be fine.
Oh no, what did I just click? No! Go away. Go away. I already did that. Oops, I did. Okay, so we have Danny, Torres, Vigor here. Here it is here. One was Danny hired. The 12th.
One two five back in available. 12515. Correction 150. Do you want to meet me down at the garage?
Yep, I'm here waiting.
Me and Havoc are coming down.
$106 units. I know you're gonna hate me for this, but please make sure you're eating and drinking. We have plenty of food in the fridge.
And
Ooh, sipping that tea. Thank you, Stingo Mori, for redeeming that. I'm gonna go change, because now we're gonna have an interview.
Is this uniform okay?
That's a wonderful uniform. I love it.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, you're good, you're good. Love the boots, love the hat. I used to rock the hat back when we were BCSO for a hot minute.
I've been BTS though my whole life. This is my first time working with the city.
Yeah, I hear you, I hear you. No, it looks great, man.
Are you guys gonna be around for duty,
Yes.
or are you guys?
I
was gonna ask about the car upgrades. I know that we get reimbursed, but I don't know how long it's gonna take me to save up enough money to.
Yeah, I got you.
I got like 12 grand, so I didn't know if I could have somebody like come with me and help
yeah.
me with that, or.
Come with me, and we'll see if Aiden can get you some money. If not, I can spot you
I
the
just
money.
don't wanna, like,
Oh, there he
jump
is.
straight into it and not be able to do anything with it.
Yeah, hey Aiden. Can you give Moats some money to go get his vehicle upgraded?
Yeah.
You said that we get 50% discount. Is that like with any mechanic
Yeah, the
garage,
whole
or-
everything. So let's see.
It's 180,000 for a V12.
I think it's 360,000 for complete upgrade for everything. So it'd be 180 for everything if we get 50% off.
Okay. Did y'all contact a mechanic shop? to
I haven't
verify?
done anything yet. I was just asking before I tried to make any decisions. about pulling out.
Benny's is open, Bayside's open. I definitely recommend Bayside. They've never treated me wrong.
Okay.
They're good people out there, so definitely recommend them over Benny's personally. Eddie, do I have your number?
Yeah, you're literally the only number. in my
Oh,
phone.
perfect. Yep, I see it now. Yeah, okay, perfect. Okay, cool. We're good. Yeah, I'll be around for a hot minute, and Aiden, I have an interview on their way right now.
Okay, perfect.
More cadets, give them to me.
Absolutely. Also, Beaumont, I want to talk with you about something that may be in the works on the pipeline.
I love a pipeline in the
You
works.
might be excited about it.
Oh, we're getting BCSO back. Please tell me.
Los Santos County Sheriff's Office.
Wait, actually?
It is in the talks.
Eddie.
Take me with you.
Well, no, that would be replacing LSPD.
Oh, so we would be like, instead of like
We would
the
be-
jurisdiction would be like the whole island versus like, oh, we're LSPD, we only cover the city.
Yes.
Gotcha.
We were talking about
Mission Row, or
yeah, I'm assuming we would be that this is not current. This is something that is in the pipeline for the big storm.
Oh yeah, Eddie, do you know about the big storms?
I've heard mention.
Okay. Yeah, last time we lost our home. We lost our bank accounts. We couldn't come to the island for a year. It's why it's 220. It's 2027 technically. They had bombs dropping. It was a whole thing.
Okay. I'm working on getting an official price so I can send you the amount to get a full upgrade. Includes engine, turbo, ceramics.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, no, there was talks of going state police or state troopers, and I know more people have been wanting to go BCSO route, so I was like, ooh. Also, a lot of people prefer the darker uniforms.
125106. You are you have an interviewee at the lobby.
10-4, I'm coming out now. Eddie, you good to go?
Yeah, I'm good to go. I'm just gonna wait and see about this.
Sweet.
The upgrades and stuff.
Perfect. Aiden, was that the pipeline thing that you want to tell me?
Yes.
Okay. Good evening, good evening.
Hello, I'm looking for Henry Beaumont.
That is I. Are you here for an interview, sir?
Yes, sir. My name's Sebastian.
Wonderful. Do you mind just flashing your ID for me real quick?
Yes.
Hey, Chief, how do I go about the reimbursement for the car upgrade?
All right, Sebastian. Let me look you up real quick. Just hold on.
Meet me by the locker room. I'm working on getting bugs sorted too.
I'm down to Bayside right now.
10-4. I will let me know the price. If it is 180, when you come back to the station, I'll just reimburse you for it.
It's like 115, something like that.
That's the price with the discount.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Sebastian. Looks like you're good and clear. Do you mind if I search you real quick just to make sure you don't have any weapons that will poke stick a problem?
Aftermarkets at the shops.
Absolutely, no
I think
problem.
just
Alright,
a
one
V12
second.
alone is like 120 something K.
Without discount.
Last I was wrong.
All right, if you could think, hands up for me
So
real
with the
quick.
turbo and a V12 on the discount, it's like 117,000.
Perfect. Thank you. Just gonna tap it lightly. All right, and we are good to go. All right. Let me just get off here on the radio. Dun, dun, dun. 106 to all units, be advised. I'm gonna hop off radio here for an interview. If you need me, most of you have my cell that can reach me. All right, Sebastian, go ahead, follow me.
Yes, sir.
How's your evening going?
Not bad. How about yours?
Not bad. I just got done with academy. Got 4 new cadets under our belts. 2 of them are what we call P2, so they are able to go out on the street. They have a little bit of experience, so they're kind of like our transfer cadets. So yeah, they're getting their vehicles sorted and all that kind of stuff. Alrighty, Sebastian, go ahead, take a seat for me on the couch.
Oh.
All right, Sebastian, I'm just gonna go ahead and get your application here up in my eyes. Give me 1 second.
Yes, sir.
Rip Roxwood. And this was Oliver Hartley originally, I believe. Oliver Hatley.
Jenkins, just get the price, and I will reimburse you for that.
Yeah, I just paid it. It was 170.
All right, Oliver. Thank you for your interest in the LSPD. Why don't we just start off with you tell me a little bit about yourself and the kind of work experience you have.
Yeah. So I moved here recently, within the last month or two, from down in Vice City, and I, when I first got here, I initially wanted to go for EMS because my parents are doctors, and somehow ended up taking the bar exam and doing a little bit of time as a defense attorney. Didn't actually see any courtrooms, but ended up separating from that position, leaving that position to actually go try out EMS, and eventually left that position because I realized what I really want to do is, or pursue, I should say, is law enforcement. Not for any real reason other than it kind of just feels like my next calling. But yeah, that's pretty much me.
All right, and not to, I do apologize. The man looking over menacingly at you a little bit is our Chief Aiden Martinez.
Hello. I don't mean to be intimidating. I'm also just here to
It's the
see new applicants.
Chief, it's the cross arms and not gonna lie, a little bit of the eye patch. But if you want to pull up a chair, you're welcome to, unless you want to stand there. You want to stretch your legs? I understand. All right. All right, Sebastian. So you tried your hand at being a defense attorney, tried your hand at being EMS. And it looks that just sounds like you have an interest in helping the public in general. Is that a fair statement?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, my longest position actually was with the DOJ. Before I moved here, I was actually a DOJ back home as well. So, I mean, for what that's worth, I do certainly enjoy, maybe not enjoy, but I do have a healthy interest in upholding the law, and I'd like to try my hand at enforcing the law next.
All right, all right. Can you tell me of a situation in your experience where there was some sort of conflict, whether it be personal or like meaning like between friends or like on the job where um the typical example that I use is like, say you're working in the service industry as like at a restaurant and you have a customer that comes in and they act very negatively in some way, like some sort of conflict. And what was the conflict? What did you do, and what was the outcome of that?
Sure. Let me think. Well, the first one that comes to mind might not really apply. It was more of a rivalry situation between my group and another group of attorneys back home. It kind of didn't really play out that well. Hang on, let me think that one. You know, I can't actually think of a good example right now.
All right. Well, you never had like a disgruntled client that you had to like calm down or de-escalate or anything, or
I've had plenty of situations I had to de-escalate.
That's kind of what this question is kind of poking at, right? It's
I
like,
had a feeling. All right. So pretty much what I would say in like a hypothetical situation, if there was something where there was a conflict between me and somebody else, um, I have a tendency to kind of try to understand where the other person's coming from, and try to figure out if like essentially what the conflict is at its core. So in the situation that arose with the other attorneys, we were kind of just getting into a little rivalry with each other. And I think they were saying that we were stealing their clients, but we were saying they were stealing our clients. And we tried to talk it out, but it just kept spilling into into at the time Birdie. And eventually I was like, you know what, this is getting a little silly, and we need to actually meet and talk and have a discussion about what's happening. And I went to our district attorney at the time, and I was like, hey, they're kind of being a little intransigent, like, because I was trying to put out an olive branch to them and reach out to them directly. And so I went to our DA and I said, hey, they're being a little intransigent. Can you just, if I manage to get them in a room, can you just kind of join us on the back burner and just kind of mediate if things get out of hand? And eventually we sorted it all out. But all that to really say, my first instinct is to try to get to the root of the problem with the other person before we have to bring in any kind of intermediary person. But pretty much, and if it ever got to a point where things were getting disgruntled, I don't have anything to say after that, actually.
no,
But
you're good. You're good.
yeah,
All right, all right, all right. Let's see here.
I
What
just kind of
is?
started riffing.
No, I understand. Well, all that being said, what does policing mean to you?
Policing. So first thought that comes to mind is enforcing the law, upholding the law, enforcing the law. Second thing that comes to mind is safety of citizens. When I was an attorney, when I interacted with the police departments, I always like, I came from it as in a direction where I wanted to make sure my client was getting the law interpreted fairly. So I would say policing is kind of not the interpretation. The Oh my goodness, I am losing the word. Not interpretation. I don't want to say enforcement, but lack of a better word at the moment, enforcement of the law.
Okay.
Upholding the law, enforcing the law, and keeping civilians and citizens safe.
All right, all right. Yeah, yeah. We here at LSPD, we kind of take the approach of policing from a community policing perspective. That's kind of a newer term that's arisen in the last 20 years or so, where you know, I would say your standard police department is going to be a little bit more reactionary, right? They kind of lean on the call log and all that kind of stuff, the dispatch. But here we really want our officers to get to know our citizens, to build rapport with our citizens, be on a first name basis with them. It really helps kind of de-escalate situations if they already know you
Right.
versus like you are just showing up and you're just representing something that can be kind of scary because our very presence is like we are. If you think about like the force continuum or just us existing next to a citizen is a form of force, right? Because we have
Right.
a lot of tools that are at our belt that most citizens do not have. And that can be very scary depending on where they come from. So anything that we can kind of help, we don't want to be reactionary. We want them to come to us. We want them to, it's kind of like a nice like symbiotic relationship is what we're striving for.
Right.
So that all being said, our department has a requirement of 4 hours a month, not a week, a month. Is that something I know that you said yes in your application, but I just want to make sure like that's something that you would be able to do?
Yes, sir. That's absolutely.
All right, all right. Let's see here. I did like your answers. You were very thorough, not gonna lie. You'd be surprised at how many citizens just put like one sentence answers, and I'm like, that's all? That's all we're gonna do?
Oh goodness.
Yeah, and you're one of the few that actually got the question right about like what you would prioritize in regards to a bomb threat. Number one is whenever an officer is down, we have to go take care of them first. That is the one like actual confirmed issue that's going on, right? Versus a threat. We don't even know if there truly is a bomb. There's just a threat of a bomb.
Right.
But what we do know is that one of your fellow officers is down and they need help, and they might even be related to the bomb threat. You don't know that yet, so good on you for that kind of being your basic instinct for that question.
Thank you.
Let's see here. If you were to come work for us, what kind of career are you hoping to have? Are you looking just like basic patrol, or do you have a department that you might like? We do have detectives and that such. We also have leadership roles, but like, what kind of piques your interest?
Right off the bat, I would probably want to go more of a patrol direction, but I do like the idea of a detective career. I would just have to learn more about all that before fully committing, but I would say somewhere in that direction, loosely towards detective, but yes.
Yeah, all right, all right. Honestly, you're already gonna have a leg up with the other officers as you are basically a subject matter expert with the penal code and everything. So that definitely helps inform your decisions on the street when you're dealing with suspects. Aiden, do you have any questions for this gentleman? I asked him, what does policing mean to him? Talked about community policing. Talked about his aspirations. Sounds like he might be interested in being a detective at some point. He's a former lawyer as well as EMS worker.
Give me a couple moments and I will meet with you. I do not. You know why it might be snowing in the middle of August?
What? Oh my goodness! It is snowing outside.
It's snowing. It's snowing.
What is with our weather
Oh my
lately? We've had
goodness.
green skies, we've had purple skies. Now we got snow in California in August.
That is.
That
Why I
is.
threw on a jacket. It's fucking cold. I don't like it.
Oh, Aiden, it'll be okay. All right.
I did think it was a little chilly. That's why I put on a sweater.
That is fair. You know what? I am in a suit. I'm a little warmer. All right, Sebastian. So how we work here is whenever you get hired, you go into between promotions. There's a 2-week freeze, so it's not like you can go from like cadet to chief in like a month or something, right? So it is going to take a little bit of a slow burn if you want to get higher into the department. When the way that our rank structure kind of works right now is we have P1s, our police officer ones. There are cadets, and then we have probationary P2. They are also cadets, but that's like our transfer program. They might have a little bit more experience. They can go out and do solo patrols. P1s cannot. They work with the FTO and or senior officers to kind of complete a checklist that they have to complete to get to P2. Then once you're off probationary status, you are an officer 2, and there's a bunch of different certifications that you can acquire, from SMGs to two-wheeled units to Marine to Air 1. And then from there, it's a pretty standard rank system that we have here from Officer 3, and then we get into like Sergeant, Corporal, Detective area. So, and again, in between each rank, there's a 2-week freeze before you can go up to another position within the department. We also, if you get brought on, we have Academy that now we just got done with our second class. It runs every 2 weeks, so unfortunately the next Academy would be in 2 weeks, but you would still be able to potentially go on patrol with an FTO, because everybody, no matter what, comes on as a P1. You have Academy. After Academy, If you have experience, you might be automatically upgraded to a P2. But we want to make sure that everybody has like a basic foundational knowledge of how we run our department with the academy.
Okay.
Okay. Do you have any questions for me? I'm kind of at the end of this interview.
No, actually, I think we've hit just about everything I could have asked.
Wonderful. I will say we're one of the highest paying positions in this in the city, so I think you'll do just fine. And honestly, that being said, I would love to offer you a position. Are you interested still?
Yes, sir. I would love to accept that.
Wonderful. All right, go ahead, follow me. All right, my voice box is gonna go out, but I'm gonna hire you in the computer, and then I'm gonna send you an email invite to our PD emails. All right.
All right, perfect.
All right, Sebastian, did you see something pop in your eyes, or you see it in your upper right?
Yes, I did.
Okay, perfect. All right, let me send you that email real quick.
Okay.
All right, Sebastian, I see you did just change your name. That's wonderful. If you go ahead in front of your name, you're going to put in the middle of brackets the number 154. 154 is going to be your badge number. That is also your employee ID number. That will also be your call sign. That will stay with you for the duration of your employment. We might go through a situation where maybe enough people have left. We have to redo the call signs. In which case your number will just go higher.
Okay.
I will go ahead and let the chief know that you've been hired on. I will also get a checklist going for you, and I will send you an email as a copy of that checklist so you know the content that you have to cover. And do please try to prioritize attending the next academy. They will always typically be on Saturday or Sundays, primarily Sundays, on the off week that we do not have a department meeting. Not this weekend, but next weekend will be our next department meeting.
Okay.
Do you have nightmares on the weekends?
No.
Okay.
No, sir.
Okay. So, the length of the academy varies on how many cadets we have. For example, we had 4 cadets today, and it lasted about 3.5 hours. So, but like we're literally going through like the SOP. We're going through a whole tour of the department. We're taking you out to Senkudo and doing a bunch of different situations and getting you in the car and everything. So it's like a fully encompassing, like in-depth academy, right?
Okay.
So, and there are breaks in between, so it's not like a solid, right? And if you have to leave, you have to leave. If you have to arrive late, you have to arrive late. We'll let you know where you're at, all that kind of stuff. Trying to think. Let me let Aiden know that you've been hired. Hold on. All right, while we're waiting for that, let me take you on a quick tour. Let's see here. That. All right. Second floor is mostly offices, the chief's office, which is where we just were. As well as, let's see here, And actually, do you mind walk up to that door and flex your e-missile, see if you can unlock that? Perfect. A lot of these doors are gonna have locks on them. Over here is a lovely refrigerator. The mint green one is where we have food and drink. So if you ever come in on duty, you are welcome to take what you need. Please don't hoard. Be reasonable.
Right.
All right. Come on this way. All right, we're gonna go downstairs, and I'm gonna show you the changing room. All right. Aiden has acknowledged that you've been hired, so here shortly you should be getting that role.
Okay.
Oh, sorry about that. Got it. Perfect. All right. In here is our lovely little changing room. You gotta walk all the way in here. And then if you look really hard at these lockers here, you'll have a personal locker. You can store whatever you need in there. You can store your firearm and everything when you're off duty. How we run our department as well, we do not have a motor pool, so when you become P2, you'll actually get to purchase your vehicle and make it your own, and you can store things in your vehicle as well.
Okay.
When you do get your roles, there's going to be a lot of things that open up in your eyes in the emails. Primarily, we have an admin section with all of our SOPs and everything. Your homework is to review all of that, just get familiar with it. It's only 16 pages long. And get to know the other emails. There is a training section called UPD-training, and there's an FTO-request channel. Anytime that you want to go on duty, you will add the FTO request and then ask if anyone is around. I highly recommend planning and not just being like, hey, is anyone around in the next 5 minutes kind of a deal. Like, be respectful of everyone's time. You are allowed to ride with people that are not FTOs. You are not allowed to ride with people who are probationary status. So no P1s or no probationary 2. If they are just assigning remarks from FTO folks and time has passed, in which case we might lift the academy. We'll see, but that just kind of depend on how the next 2 weeks go.
Sorry, could you repeat that? I think my ears were getting a little.
Oh, yeah.
Difficult.
There is a chance in the next 2 weeks that you complete your checklist. And perhaps you get like shining remarks and everything. Everyone says, Sebastian is good to go, doesn't need to go at academy. Like, there's always exceptions to the rule. So if you put in the work in the next 2 weeks, we might lift the academy for you.
I'm so sorry. My ears are like.
Oh, okay.
Having a hard time.
Is it my voice box or is it your ears?
It might be your voice box.
Okay. Can you hear me now? How about now?
I think it might be a little better.
I'm shouting. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
All right. In the next 2 weeks, there is a chance that you complete your checklist. Did you hear that?
Very, very choppy, sir.
Oh my gosh. All right, hold on. I think it's...
I understand.
See one masked individual wearing all black.